Good morning everybody and welcome to the channel. I think it's going to be a good day. It says that off the bat. We have to understand it's new time trial day. We're here at the start of the day, 9 o'clock, going live. This is day 2 of Unemploymentville, just for the week whilst we change jobs. And we have the new weekly races. They've spawned in overnight. We got a preview of them, so I posted some videos yesterday. Weekly race 2 we haven't seen yet, purely because it's a new event. This one is the Tesla one at Blue Moon. Should be quite fun and interesting. We'll give that a whirl. World Touring Car 600 there. I want to try and do that video again. I've done it twice. Want a third video. I want something that is a little bit more fun and friendly. It's quite a difficult course on the hard tyres, so if we can find some mediums that'll pick us up, and we'll give you a decent option there. So the focus of today. Good morning, Scampy. I am very, very well, sir. I'm excited by this. The new lap time challenge looks. I've just seen a preview of it on the old Facebook posts. I was just about to receive prize for last week. Did it change overnight is the question. No, we got gold, top 4,000, which makes me happy. That kind of puts me about where I feel I sit globally in terms of how well I drive. So we did a little improvement yesterday. We were 7,700. So to push yourselves up well into the top 5,000 makes me quite happy. So thank you very much. Appreciate that, sir. Thank you. So the new lap time challenge, I'm told, is Autopolis, and it's any GR4. So Tidgney has got the world record, which is awesome. That's somewhere about where he needs to be. But I'm guessing any GR4 car is going to make this a Mazda 3 race, I would have thought. Let's go and have a quick look. Let's see. Oh, Red's in there already. John Wedley and Colonel in the 54s. Online rankings. No, it's the GR Supra. I'm surprised at that. I'm surprised the Mazda 3 doesn't have the place. So what I want to do is I'm going to go and try it with the Mazda 3. Tidgney's up there, look. YouTube Tidgney, YouTube the Kai. Don't think I want to put YouTube in front of my name. But they're in the 153s, which is pretty impressive. But the fact, what I want to find out then is whether it's racing hards. It is racing hards. GR4. So I'm going to take the Mazda 3 because I genuinely think it's one of the OP cars, isn't it? But if the Supra is where it is, I'm just going to give this a whirl, see where I can set my benchmark lap, then we'll go from there. 156 Tidgney. No, 153.040. Don't expect to get near it, but we'll start with something we know. We've got all day at this bad boy. Settings I'm using. Assist, traction control 1, default ABS, everything else off. And controller, steering sensitivity 5, force feedback max torque 7, force feedback sensitivity 7. Let's just get diving straight in. Let's get some times done. We used this in the league, so we're a little bit used to this car. We know the Renault that we use won't be any good, so braking point, orange mark on the left hand side. Get a decent approach. The traction control holds the car from accelerating early, so we were able to accelerate at the right point then because the traction control held us back. Just let the car run through there, a little bit of brake check. Bit of left and right brake. We're just feeling like the car's overrunning. Could be faster through there, I think. Having run the GR4 league here last week, we're pretty fresh on what the actual best race line is. Car feels like it's holding back coming around there. Going to brake on that second arrow. Car spins up there. Just hold back on the throttle. Car washed out. Absolutely no idea what kind of time this is going to put in. Unusual thing with lap time challenges of late is oh look, we're miles off the time. 56. The unusual thing is to get a lap in first time when the setup is so unusual, as in there's nothing vulgar about this setup. We haven't we're not being forced to use unreasonable tyres. It's not a car with dodgy brakes. This is a genuine heads up race setting that is just treating it like a real car. This is going to be so much fun for this next 2 weeks. I think everybody's got a chance at this one. The only time you're not going to get gold is if these guys get really, really fast and just take the time away from people who don't quite have the level of skill required to drive one of these things relatively quickly. So we're going to max out what the Mazda 3 is going to do. We're putting purples in. See if we can put a 55 in. No. Which is a shame. I'm 100% sure that we could probably go a smidgen faster without the TC on these front wheel drive cars. On this front wheel drive car, we're going to have to go and use the old Supra, aren't we? We have to try the Supra out. It's supposed to be lightning quick. It's the car that Az is currently using in the league, and he's generating a lot of speed with that car. We know Az is very quick. He will himself admit that he just has off days. You know, he's that Supra is a really quick car. 3/10 up at this point makes me quite happy with performance of said car. We're just getting faster and faster each lap. Just winding herself in. That'll be into the 55s. There we go. Without doubt, we should be gold already. Good morning, Bald Eagle. Yes, we are. We're up and bright and early. I was laid in bed when the missus went to work. Picture that. And she said, oh, your phone's pinging. So I looked over at my phone, and it was somebody had posted on Facebook the old picture for the lap time challenge. So I whizzed downstairs, had some toast and a coffee whilst reading up on what we've got today as the challenge. And it lit my eyes up, and I thought, oh yes, absolutely epic. We've got an absolute Brahma here. This will be great fun. We'll have some good go at this. As you can see already, using a car that is not the recommended one because it's not the one that people are using. The Toyota Supra seems to be the one that people are using. Oh, we just outwashed ourselves on the car there. We should have changed it down to third. Shouldn't have put two tyres on the grass. Let's have a look where a 155.5 takes us. That's a pretty decent run. Start the day. It's outside where we need to be in terms of the fastest laps. 155.514, so just a little bit ahead of where we are. 275th. We're second. Just 0.6 away from the guys at the top of the tree, which I'm kind of happy with. We'll get a print screen of that. Why not? Happy days. Now we're going to go and use the GR Supra. We'll hit the save best lap. Who's 75th in the world? I'm never up there. 2.26. That's going to get faster this week, isn't it? Wait for Jeddah Racing to get on top of that and go from there. We're just going to back out all the way. Thank you, sir. Use a car you're comfortable with first time out. Set yourself a pace lap. That's what I'm doing here. And then we're going to use the car that everybody else is OP with, one would suggest. Where is it? Where is it? It's the GR Supra, isn't it? That one there? Or is there a GR Supra concept, or is that in the let's change that to manufacturer. Mazda. There, it's just that one. There isn't a concept. There is another Toyota, but hey. Yeah. Happy. There isn't it? I don't think there's much changes you can make, is there? It's just bop applied, medium bop. There isn't anything else you can do. Well, I guess there is. You could probably change a little bit of aero, and you can change wheels. But this is where we're gonna go. 156 is if we can get into, which will be nice. You're going to struggle with this week's second race on the weekly races. Bloody Teslas, electric things. Yeah, I know. I saw it yesterday and couldn't do it because it's a special event, so it didn't exist yesterday. So we'll load up the Ghost on the Mazda and we'll use that as the definitive position. But we're already down 4 places from where we qualified, so. And not forgetting we are TC1, so. Switching to a rear-wheel drive car now. Let's get this across the line and see how well we go against the front-wheel drive Mazda. I'm pretty sure somebody will make that thing go very, very quick. bit of front wheel wobble there. Under braking. It's a drift car. Just absolutely hammer that throttle to the floor. See if it'll take it. We'll have a discussion point around braking points, etc. in a moment. In a way to try and help you folks. It sounds strange, doesn't it, the engine in this? Doesn't sound like it's absolutely revving out. No brake balance adjustment, I don't think. Fairly quick in that Mazda. See if we can carry the Prace across the line without losing the back end. Quick check to see if we've got brake balance. No, we haven't. That's a 156.933, so 0.4 down. But we've got 2 ghosts to chase now. I was pretty sure the Mazda 3 would be the car to use. Short shift there as we came out of that corner. Going to try and do the same thing as we did with the Mazda, just put in a banker lap and then run the car just to improve, beat it lap on lap on lap. We're just overrunning the Ghost now. Just see how we go. Not as fast as the Mazda, but we'll find time against the Mazda for sure. We can get that corner better, I know we can. Oh, car back end lost it, come on. We can smooth that up. This car, when you push it, the back end just steps away. It's not a bad thing, it's just unfriendly and it unnerves you. 56.6, so we're over a second down on where we were with the Mazda. Let's see where we go. I know my favourite cars to drive are front wheel drive, 4-wheel drive. I'm not a big... lover is the wrong word. I could drive a rear-wheel drive car. I just find I can plant the throttle more in a 4-wheel drive or a... Oh, there we go. That's what I don't like. Do it, Neil. Do it, do it, do it. Welcome. Good morning. It's... The one thing I really liked when I saw this post this morning on Facebook was everybody's got a chance at this. Everybody's got a real chance because it's a great opportunity. It's a good circuit, it's fast, it's flowing, and you've got choice of cars, so it's real as well. I've just got cold shivers actually. I just messed that lap up, but it's gonna be a great test. genuinely going to be a great test, and I think people will get on with it unless they don't like the circuit. It can be quite a love-hate relationship, this circuit, because it is a fast course. The circuit experience test here is a mighty tough challenge in that Nismo GTR 500. It is mighty big time challenge. We just caught up a tenth of a time here. Look at that, we just went blue on the last lap, so that's great. We've got a real mid-slow point in the lap here, so if we can get ahead of this, we can get ahead of this, and we'll try and make some improvements. But yeah, what a great treat. This will be a really good thing, and it should be positive for everybody this week, unless the fastest times go stupid quick. But stupid quick is good, because at the other end of the scale it gives us something to test ourselves with, and we get the opportunity to learn a little bit. Back end auto rotating on me there. That was just where Neil came online, and I talked to Neil. I didn't get distracted, it just took my attention slightly away from the acceleration phase. But yeah, hopefully Neil is putting in some good time. I know he will. He's got the kit and he's a decent driver too. Not something you get out of practice with, I think. Once you're on it, you're on it. Front end just washed away from me there. I think we're improving again here. 55.4. That's the end of the Mazda 3 Ghost then. That Mazda 3 Ghost has served its purpose. So we're only half a second off the guys at the fastest end of my friends list. Not bad for TC1, I don't think. I don't think I want to say at this point that we're done for the week either, because I know there's going to be room in this time trial, definitely. Tiniest bit of trail breaking through there and a little tweak on the oversteer. Oh, that lost us a tenth. But if we can come back against this at 2 tenths faster, take us a 55.2. No, we've blown it. We slid out. Oh, shame, shame, shame. Oh, we're getting to the pinnacle of where we are. That's our first mistake. Serious mistake of the day, that. Probably 8 laps in. Flying hard. See if we can get that into turn 1 a little bit better on the run out. What I've found with the turning on turn 1 is if you're a little bit slower, a little bit later to the apex, you'll get a much better run out of turn 1. It is a very satisfying corner once you get it right. There's a bit of an elevation change that you can't see. As you go across the apex, the track actually dips down. And it slopes away slightly from the apex, so it's a bit off camber, but you can't see it from the track. You have to actually get down, and as I took a few screenshots for the first corner, for the shot, for the thumbnail, for the video, I realised that there was quite a drop. And if you can just wait for that apex to arrive, back off the throttle, you've got a really good chance of understanding how turn 1 works well here. And how to get the best out of turn 1. You also don't realise just how much elevation change there is around that last corner. It's the hardest corner on the circuit, the one we just went through just there. There's a bit of off-camber stuff here as well. Great having the two ghosts of different cars running. Right, let's see if we can just pick this up again back to where we were. We were 2.5 tenths up when we got to where we got to. I can't remember which bit of the circuit we were at when we're 2.5 tenths up. Yes, I can. It was the second time check. That's 2 tenths down. Back end rotated round on us there a little bit. Now we've got time in this, so let's just push on. We could be at this all day, and I think we could enjoy all of this. Made a 10th up through there. Back in positive time numbers, this is good. .154.899, and the fastest guy's doing 153s. So there's still room for us here. We've still got time to make up, but we let the back end of the car slide there, didn't we? We lost that time through there, which is a shame. 10th down. We just lost the back end there, over rotated. Don't worry, all positive stuff. Didn't quite make it to the apex there, a 10th down. I really enjoy this circuit. I know we've done a lot of laps here. We said it last week when we came to the league race. But you've got the Human Comedy K Cup race round here, which gives you lots of practice in either front wheel drive or rear wheel drive cars. And you can do it in the Jimny now, so that also qualifies as 4-wheel drive, but it's at a different speed, it's a different pace, but the line is very similar. Gonna go purple again by the looks of it. I think I can brake a little bit later into there. Next lap time round then. We'll see if we can call out some braking markers. We won't use environmental ones. I hope we use regular, fixed in the ground, proper braking markers, if I can call them out. tenth and a half down, 2/10 down. Quarter of a second down. Losing it here. Right then, let's try and give you a rundown of where we're going to go. Turn 1, first braking marker is the orange flash on the side of the Arnco. You'll see it to the left hand side after the white line. So here it is, it's just after the 100-metre board. Slow in, hit that apex, power on out. We're 3/10 down at this point, that's shocking. On the left hand side there's a little side road. Just there, brake on the end of the side road, cut into the apex, give it more power. We're just going to cut left, we're going to brake just as we run onto that curb on the left. Just going to balance the throttle. End of the curbs on the right hand side there, and we've fluffed this lap up. But let's keep it going. We're going to keep the car out to the right hand side, and we're going to turn in just at the start of those curbs. Going to have to feather the brake down to 3rd gear. Push the car out, bang on the throttle. And follow the curb round. We're going to look to brake on the 2nd arrow, but it's probably half a car length after now in this car. Get the car back in, power it out, trail brake through that apex of course. Now we're going to be about 3 cars after that orange mark on the left hand side. Really cut the apex, 2 tyres onto the curb, down to 3rd for this one. It's a really horrible commentary on this lap because we're just so far off, but it's just a question of getting to each corner, braking as you run across the apex, keeping the car on the line you want. We've overrun there. It's great, that, isn't it? We talk about what we're supposed to do and we do the absolute polar opposite. What a cheese wedge. Happy days. Into the final corner, just brake it down to 3rd, sometimes 2nd gear to pull the nose in, but 3rd gear should be good to keep the revs up, keep the car moving. Right, let's try again. We know we've got 3/10 left in this with a 155 440. We really got the revs bouncing off the rev limiter then. Not a bad position to be in. At this point, 0.60 off our fastest split. Try and keep the car on the racing line, all 4 wheels pointing the same direction until you turn the car around the corner. Lost a little bit of time, a 10th coming out of there with just a little bit of overrun onto the curb, so didn't get the grip we wanted. Power down, we're just catching it back up now. Brake just after this 2nd arrow. Got that hairpin better, that was well done. It's a question of just balancing the throttle and the brake through those corners, knowing what point you need to use the throttle and the brake to keep the car on line. This will be a lap time improvement, won't it? Be nice if we can get that into the 154s. We're not going to just yet. There's a 55.0. That's pretty damn decent. A 154 would be absolutely lovely. A little bit of the old gear slamming at the start of the lap there helped us go blue. No idea, I haven't looked, Rusk. I'm still in that first session of giving it a bash. I think it was a 156 something. It'd be easy if, probably won't be easy because you're probably not at your PlayStation, but I think it was 156 something. I was at 2.04% when I was doing a 1:55.6 lap time, so I'm probably about 1.5% over. The fastest time's a 1:53.0, so I'm just 2 seconds off. Let's go and have a look. Let's go and answer Rusko's question. Let's go and answer it, because we've just got a little bit flustered there. Good morning, Rusk. Yes, this is the new time trial. First ticket's a 5-star one. This track is awesome, but I have said that on the commentary. It's a bit of a love-hate one. The fastest 1:54.633. That's going to be terrific. We're 172nd. I'm happy with that. We're just a 10th behind red, which makes me happy. 173rd. Want to take... Here we go. So GR Washi has just slipped in there. 1:53.0 and we're 1:55. So we're 2 seconds off the fastest guys. But at the minute, that puts us where we is. Neil's running now. So Neil's 1:56.3s in the 458. It looks like Neil's doing exactly the same thing, which is putting a benchmark lap in with the car he knows on his alternate account. So what is the gold time cut-off? The gold time cut-off is a 1:56.4. So it is moving slightly. 1:56.4. So let's see if we can drop into the 1:54s. See where we go. I need to back all the way out and reload my ghosts. Well, that's why I used the Mazdas to start with. The Mazda, I thought would actually be the car that ran the day. But actually, yeah, I genuinely thought the Mazda would be where it's at. That's why I used the Mazdas to start with. But the Mazda doesn't seem to have the top end corner speed. And I don't mean top end of the track. It's got very good straight line speed, but it doesn't corner quite as well as this Mazda. If you keep this Toyota, if you keep this Toyota tight through the corner, it genuinely it can go faster. It comes out the corner faster because it's not sliding away from the apex. It's much tighter. So 1.81. I'm happy with that to start with. Go settings. Right, get back to it, and we will just punch some lap times in. But I reckon I've got a 54 in me. Having a 54 to punch onto here will make me happy. As I say, I'm a front wheel drive or a 4-wheel drive kind of guy. Not so much a lover of the rear wheel drives. I think you've just got to get down and punch the laps in. Once you can roll the laps, you can just start to refine your line, optimize when you hit that throttle to get the acceleration, and then really try and understand where the braking points are. See if you can absolutely nail it. Oh, everybody's going to have so much more fun here. Good morning, Olive. Everybody's got a chance at this. Because you can drive whichever GR4 car you want, really. and you've got a shot at the gold, because 3% off the fastest time should be achievable for so many people, because it's a realistic test. The car performs like it should do. Yeah, I'm 100% sure it is. So that fastest lap at 56.2. I'm not sure everybody will get gold. I mean, you still have to be relatively quick and have a really good understanding of this circuit to put good times in, but I'm sure not everybody is looking for gold every week. Sometimes people are satisfied with silver, but there's no better opportunity to try and find a learning time with this circuit, because it's a good car and a good wheel setup. To be on the racing hards is just so much better than a set of comfort softs. You can really cut that apex, can't you? I gained 2/10 there. Let's see if we can punch through just a little bit further. Only up to 5th gear, no 6th. Got the back end moving then, but that's definitely clear that we lose time coming down to this first corner. I've just braking just a slight bit past the entrance road. Not a fan of GR3, GR4, or this circuit. Well, they're a massive part of the game, and it's bopped with the medium speed bop as well, so you don't have much control over what you can do with the car. It seems then that not every person is going to enjoy this setup, this format. I definitely realise you can't please everybody all the time. Well, I think if we look at it, GR4 is going to be the closest race car to street cars. Got that drifting and moving, didn't we? We held that nicely, but lost 2/10 because of it. Just lost the acceleration phase. As long as we keep improving against that ghost, we're going to do all right. At 55.7, we got 3/4 of a second to knock off. I suppose if you were to drive the Cayman GR4 here, you would not be far off a road car, because a Cayman GR4 is actually the road car version. But it's a road car. 0.3 seconds up, we are on potentially for a fastest lap here. Cayman GR4 might be the place for you to start. If you go and do a couple of rounds here on the time trial within the race centre, you could probably replicate this with the Cayman and then jump in the actual GR4 version. And then go from there. No, I'm not chasing records, my friend. All I'm doing is trying to get gold and give people the opportunity to get gold as well if they think they want to. It's 2 million credits for what have we done? 20 laps? Are we an hour in yet? We're 50 minutes in and 2 million credits earned. Tell me something else you can earn 2 million credits in 50 minutes. I don't think there is something. Not now, not while the Tomahawk's nerfed and you can't do the Daytona run. They're half a second away still. So, blew through the first turn without any mistakes, which is good. Blue. Quite interesting how that time really does move on that timer. We were 0.15 up. Now we're into the red set. Oh, bloomin' heck. Just a missed acceleration point. A little bit of back end tweaking and we're down again. I think I can brake a lot later into there, I think. I've just got to find the line and not allow the car to wash away. Look how big that gap is there from our record lap. I say fastest lap, not a record, is it? But it's our fastest recorded lap. So we've got the mistakes in there, we can see where they're going to be. That's great. It is relatively, it's just a little bit on the acceleration out the corner. Yeah, if you want to go TC0, it would be a good test. I was saying that a little bit earlier about just the difference between TC1 and TC0. It's 2 seconds over a lap, so we know Kai runs TC off. Don't know what he runs on the ABS. But I don't know why you'd be anything other than ABS default. At my level anyway. Right, this is where the mistakes creep in on the previous lap, so we should be able to make some gains just here. Braking 80% to max, yeah. No, I smashed the brakes all the way to the floor. I'd definitely trigger the ABS, but then I found I can just lift the brake, get the car to an optimal point for trail braking, and it solves the problem. But with my technique, I can release the brake too quickly and then upset the front wheels because the weight gets transferred off the front wheels far too much. For that last lap, a 1:55.1. I think we're about optimal. I don't think we're going to get much more out of this unless we're going to put an absolutely perfect lap in, which I don't think I have in me. I'm not going to get emotional about it. I'm doing okay. 175 when I've not got the best equipment in the world. I'm not the most accomplished driver. I'm just your average Joe, really, who has practiced and put the time in. Second to third didn't work round there. Yeah, that's the other point, isn't it? It's just having that patience to wait for the throttle position, wait for the correct point coming out of the corner to apply the throttle to make sure you get to the right place. It's all part of the process. Absolutely. Bill Ashton, welcome. LMP1 700pp. Not really, no. Not something I've really got my head around. The nearest I've got to LMP1 bills is doing the human comedy round Spa. No, I've got that wrong. I'm trying to talk and drive at the same time. The Spa grind, and that's 800pp, I think, isn't it? So, no, I don't think I have any. Sorry, Bill. Been an unusual level to really clamp and back down. I'm sure Neil's putting in the time now. I've done thousands of laps here though, my friend. Don't be amazed that this is cake up laps. This is and there's a 56 just to upset what you've just said. There's a 56 out lap, but I've done many laps here. Let's see if we can put in a good one. Let's get that 54. Been a long time since I've been purple there. Just got to relax into it. Once you're relaxed, the improvement comes. As we've just talked about, waiting for that throttle point. Knowing where you can gain, knowing where you're going to lose. Be smooth, be gentle. That's what she likes. Lost all that time just through a missed braking point, and it was marginally, fractionally missed. Massive loss there. We lost all of that time coming through that final corner. Dear. It can be, Neil. Are you TC zeroing it? Because you will find it TC 0. It will be quite twitchy, as has been finding in the league this last couple of weeks. This car does have a little bit of movement at the back end. I thought we were on for a good one there. We went purple both sectors, then blew it just at the downhill corner. So the corner I think that is the hardest on the track is after the second split. It's that 90 right into long type, sort of double 90 right. We've blown this lap, so we're going to go and talk about that one. It's even quite twitchy with TC1. It's I don't really have a very good braking point marked in my brain for the corner I'm struggling with. So let's go and have a look at that. Let's go and have a think about what we've got. This is the new lap time challenge, Allington. Yes, so it's this one here. This one is the tricky corner. I've always found third gear to be the corner for that one. I want to try fourth, but fourth just seems to wallow the car out away from the apex. So I think I need to brake just a fraction earlier. I used to brake at the orange flash on the Arnco, but it's just well too far back. Because of the downhill, I think it makes it a little bit tricky. But yeah, so this is the new lap time challenge, Hannington. It's GR4s, any GR4 on the racing hard tyres round Autopolis. Current fastest lap is just a 153, very close to 152s. I wouldn't be surprised to see it in 152s in a couple of days. I'm just trying to push a 154, which would put me inside the top 2%, which would be pretty good. Yeah, I own all the GR3s and GR4s. I originally set out with a lap time in the Mazda 3 because it was the fastest. Oh yeah. Let's come out. Not entirely sure what my fastest lap is there. A 155. Yeah, it wasn't the best of laps. Struggled a long time with Maggiore. Yeah, you will. Maggiore is a tricky one. You just have to know the route. So 154.890 best possible lap. We're 201st at the minute. We're going to have a drink. So we're just second in the friends list of 155.00083. I know we've got a 54 in us. I know we have. Scampy's pumped in a lap, look. 158.033. Not wrong with that at all. He's done that in the SLS. Just outside the top 200 now, which it's day one. If I'm top 200, at the end of the 2 weeks, that's even better. Oh, I've got a very sore left shoulder. Just kick out and come back in. Load a ghost again. We didn't need to save the ghost that time because it wasn't an improvement. Just can't wait to see the end of that Monza challenge. I am not interested at all in the Monza challenge. Still saying with the GR Supra. We'll load the ghost time in. Yeah, congratulations on the human comedy completion, Hannington. It is a magical part of the game for me. That down to 204. Wow. Right, let's see if we can concentrate on this. We're less than 2% now, 1.85. Let's see if we can hone a lap. See if we can squeeze one out against our ghost. It's good to have a decent ghost that I set. We can put a 154 in. We'll be happy to move on and go and do the weekly races or go do some grinding or whatever. Talk about the game, talk about what's expected. Lots of discussion, lots of people upset at the minute about GT Sport not being a online thing anymore. Skins are lost, they're lost to the game, so if you haven't extracted your skins already and put them somewhere, you've lost them forever. They've gone. Because there's no online storage for them or way to transfer them. Ah, I love that pass mission with the Nismo. I'm assuming, Hannington, you genuinely have access to my YouTube account. If you go on the lives within my YouTube account, you'll find a live dedicated to that pass mission. And you'll see that... Excuse me. You'll see the answer, you'll see the secret you're looking for. If you want to watch that video, I won't tell you. But if I tell you now what the answer is, you can go away and pass that mission within half an hour. Rusk, not a lot pleases you, my friend. We will find a way for you to love these tracks. I'm not a big Fuji fan, I must admit. But Hannington, the pass mission, if you want to know the answer is to start, restart, and find the rotation of cars that you are closer to the car in front. You'll realise that the AI opposition you're racing against will change with every restart. The cars won't charge, how they drive the track will change, and it's all about when you overtake those cars. So the perfect combination I've found is that when you make the first, like you do the first hairpin, don't you? And you, well, you don't. You start after the first hairpin, and you're charging down towards the fast left-hander. You'll find on some of the restarts, you'll be hitting the back of that car, the first car, with your racing line coming through that first left-hander, so you know they're the wrong ones. There's a rotation where you are able to go around the right-hand side of the first car before it makes the entrance to corner number 2. And then there's the best one where you go round the outside of car 1 and then round the inside of car 2. You brake down to second gear for the next left-hander, and you can chase the second and third place down to the next corner, and you can actually overtake second and third place before they get into that little tight hairpin. So it's start, restart until you find the perfect combination. But I don't mean just sit there and start, restart. I mean start the game, run the rotation, restart the game, run the rotation, restart, and you'll find that you'll find the right one. And I think for me it was rotation number 6 that was the best opportunity. But yeah, if you try it just straight off the back with no try agains, and by that I mean get into the end, fail, get into the end, fail, get into the end, fail. You've just got to go across the line and just press restart, press restart, press restart, and you will you'll change how the AI behave because they're different programs. Again, play it on hard. If you play it on hard, the AI will be much easier to beat. It is, as I say, that live stream will show you exactly what I did. It's maybe an hour, but from the start of the replay, the start of the live, that's what I did for that day. Somebody said, could you show me on live and take us through it? And that's what I did. And you'll see just how it works. It took a little while to work it out, but once we got it worked, it was very much fun trying to hammer the AI in such a way. Because you can also bounce off the AI in that test and it not kill you. It does say if you hit any of the cars you will end the go, but no, doesn't always be the case. You can actually yeah. It's about the perfect overtake. That's why it's called the pass, of course, but in our case, for people trying to beat that process, it's about finding 5 perfect overtakes. I've managed to overtake, and I think it's on that video, I managed to overtake the first place car before the entrance to the start-finish straight, which was a bit of a surprise. But he then hit me as we went on to the start-finish straight, but I slowed down a bit, he banged me in the back, so... Wonder if there is a faster car for this. That's highly possible. Highly possible, Hannington. That's what was frustrating the person that asked me to do it. Was they finished faster than my fastest time and they've got second place. So you've also got wind direction, which plays a massive effect on that final run down that final straight as well. So if you've got a headwind, you're going to be in worse position. You want me to do a lap in the Cayman? Sure I can. We'll see. Let me just have a crack at getting close to this. Give me a couple of minutes. Because I really haven't focused on this session yet, so I need to pop in a 55 just to please myself. I don't know if the Cayman will be any good, but I lost a tenth through there by just easing off the brake, which was shocking. I should have kept on the brake by the looks of it. The car washed away from the apex then. Lost a tenth because of it. Lost a tenth coming out of there because I ran a tyre off onto the grass. This could be close. Oh, just a fraction quicker. One more lap, just to see if we can beat that. Get into the 54s. There's a few mistakes in this lap to go faster, so we've got something to challenge. Vizan, good morning and welcome. I don't think that's going to push me back into the top 200, is it? I think I'm giving away a bit of time there at that hairpin. I think I can find some more. Scampy hates the Supra. Well, we're going to go and try the Cayman in a moment, just for science and for the over request. First time chat from Bombay the hard way. Welcome, sir. Good morning. Welcome to the channel. Nice to have you with us. Hope you enjoy the content. Lap time challenge, sir. The lap time challenge to this week, for the next 2 weeks, is GR4s at Autopolis. Any GR4, fastest lap on racing hard tyres, and go from there. Right, as I fluff this lap up and I'm feeling not part of it, let's exit and save my replay. What do we not forget? So if you want to go fastest, Vizan, the best setting is counter steer off, ASM off. Both of those will slow you down. But as I've always said, my friend, and as everybody else should appreciate, you use them until you can go faster without them. So if you need counter steer on, counter steer will stop the back end of the car, the back end going out under power, and ASM will hold the car to a set line. So ASM will actually resist you turning into a corner if you try and make the car slide. It will stop the car sliding, but it will also stop you doing what you want to do. So 221, we're at 1.85. We'll just save that ghost. And then we're going to exit and whack in the old Cayman for a bit of fun. So I always drive with traction control 1, default ABS, everything else off. If I struggle to hold the car in a straight line after the exit of a corner and the back end starts to push out, then I'll put counter steer on. If the car is very active going into a corner under braking, then I'll put ASM on. And I'll use those to help me get faster until I start to get used to how the car reacts and moves. So fastest settings are actually TC off. Scampy, what's the FFS, my man? You love it, dude. Fast for sure. That's what you were saying, wasn't it? Fast for sure. Let's choose the car. He wants me to try and use Cayman. I think the Cayman. Change manufacturer. I can't see them. Porsche. There it is. It's a horrible setup. We'll use the Cayman. We'll see. Explication. I understand what you mean, yes. Spelling. 156.9 from the Scampster. I've got a dirty lens. Need to clean it. 156.9. Well, we're comfortably in gold, which we should be, because, well, I've driven this circuit plenty. I should be comfortably good. Let's get the ghost on. Give us something to chase. Look, we beat it by 0.01. Happy days. Let's go. See if this sounds better, see if it drives better. Shorter gears. It feels like the front end holds better. Don't feel it accelerates quite as well. We'll see how it behaves. I've never driven this car before, as we can see by the fuel gauge, the mileage. I've never driven this car in Gran Turismo 7 is not true. I've probably sold a couple of these. Oh, I think I can brake later in this. I don't think it's going quite so fast, but I'm at the point of needing to really start to put together perfection on the lap points. Oh, it didn't grip. That was my fault for changing back out of third to fourth very quickly. That was a driver error. I feel tempted to try other cars, you know. Why, for example, the McLaren. The McLaren's probably really quite a tasty treat round here, one would suggest. That was a 56.4, so need to do a couple more laps to really get the feel for this car. I had a couple of stabs at the acceleration point there. Didn't really nail it first time through. Trying the McLaren much more stable, yeah. The question is, do you need to short shift it? I think the McLaren's probably worth a good stab. Go back to third, back to fourth. That really helped. Just hit that curb there wrong. Just washed the front of the car out in that corner. That was a shame. $55,860. So it's as quick. It's as quick as if we're talking regular stuff. And I definitely made a mistake in the last sector. So the thing about the BOP is all these cars should be pretty even. You've just got to find a car you're happy driving, and you will get yourself somewhere near that gold, even if you're a second off my fastest lap, a second and a half. You'll get somewhere near that gold. At least you'll get the opportunity to chase down the gold and be comfortable with the routine and the process. Because that's what it's all about in my head. Oh, we just went red. Porsche was ahead of the Supra. Well, well, if it is, it is. We will just try and do it again. I've got something on my glasses. Just need to clean it. I'm only using the Supra because that's what the big boy used. I'm not using the Supra because I'm the best with it. I'm 100% sure you will, Rusk. I want to use the McLaren, or have a go with the McLaren and see how we get on with it. Whether it's a short shifter or not in the GR4, I don't know. But if we can make it move and we can make it happen, then we've got the perfect day, haven't we, to have a go at this. We're enjoying it. It's a nice test. It's just about the driver and the machine, really. We've got nothing to work out. There's no way to drive a car to work out. There's no look. There's no frustrating mistakes that are caused by not understanding how the car works. Yeah, the Porsche is ahead, isn't it? Through turn one, and he's ahead all the way down the straight there. The Porsche is the faster car, it seems. Look how far ahead he is. And it's just there where he loses out because he puts a wheel on the grass. So I just need to have low speed control. That's what I need to do. I'm not going to take the Porsche down to first gear. That's where I'm messing up with the Porsche. I'm going to keep it in second instead of using first. And I should probably keep it in fourth gear rather than changing down for some of these corners. I see what I've got to do. Getting faster. Getting faster for sure. That was my last lap. So looking through the back window of the Porsche there. That was terrible. That was really poor. Washed out. Ah, I think I can do better. I think I can do better than that. We restarted because I'm just not doing a whole lap to get back on that. I feel like I'm on this already. I feel like I can beat this with the Cayman. I think I can beat my last lap time with the Cayman for sure. Only against my previous Ghost, not against the... only against my previous best lap time of this session. I wasn't 0.8 up against my fastest time. That blue timer is only against this session, not against the Ghost. So I was probably 0.1 up against. Here we go, now we're up. This is quick. This is quick. .155.6. I shouldn't be reading chat. Would that have been a 154.8 then? I overran my Ghost, which I had to turn it off, and then too busy reading. Yeah, that'd have been a 154.8, I guess. Oh well. Look how far ahead that Cayman was then. Oh, that's a real shame. I really did blow that. Look how far away he was. Wowzers. Wow. That's what I'm hoping for, a 148. Sorry, a 154.8. I was just nipping ahead and behind, ahead and behind. It's just about finding what car works for you and then what you can feel comfortable with. The Cayman is decidedly delightful, one would suggest. I think the Cayman has the opportunity and has the ability to do it for me. See if I can go across the line, catching the ghost. We won't have a timer though. I don't want to brake too late on turn 1. It's great having two different ghosts, two different car models. You can clearly see the difference between the two. You can clearly see which one is ahead and where. Mid-corner, the Supra takes over there. The Cayman's back at it. And the Supra just gets the better run through the final sector, doesn't it? Oh, that was narrow and short. That was donkey corner. Come on. Lost so much speed there. It's so close between the two, that's unreal. The visual difference of 0.6 of a second isn't that great, is it? Get turn 1 right, look at the difference it makes. Missed that apex for the very first time. I had a brilliant turn 1. And then I messed it up in turn 2. What an absolute cheese pole. The Cayman's never felt like the Supra coming out that corner, I must admit. Here we go. Please be the one. There it is. There we go. One step better. With a couple of mistakes in there as well. That's exactly what we wanted. Oy. Happy days. Don't forget to save that ghost. Don't forget to save that ghost. 154.842 optimal over 2 laps. Oh, 217. Just be. Oh, Red's improved by half a second. That would have just gone slightly ahead. Neil's pushed up to 3rd place now. That's decent. That's decent. Thank you, Scamps. Thank you, Rusco. The 217. Happy. Happy. There's some good times up there. Good times. Right, now we've done the Porsche. Can we change again? I know we probably haven't pushed as hard on with the Porsche, and we've probably got... just reading a comment back up there. I thought somebody had said something else. I know we probably haven't given the Porsche its full chance, but we're into the 1.72. What I want to do is give the McLaren a run out. There's other cars to try here that genuinely could be as quick. There's the McLaren. I'd love to try the WRX and see if that's got the beans. But how does the top ranking look with the Cayman in there? Supra Cayman Neil's 650S at 155. The Ollie's slid in there on a 155.6 in the 458. So it's all move, it's all pressure. Neil's just 0.3 behind me now, which... Hang on. Neil's in his 5555 account. Okay, the opposite, the second account. Let's load the Ghost. Loading the Ghost with the Cayman, which is epic. Let's give it a whirl. I don't know if this is a short shifter or not. This will give us something else to play with. Different thought processes. Sounds like it's blowing on the turbo. You can hear it puffing. Oh, it runs into the apex, doesn't it? Wow, I needed to change that down. I'll rev it out for now. Definitely feels stable, doesn't it? I think it feels slower, but slower is good because things don't come up on me quite so quick. I do have to change down to control the car though. Let's just get used to it. Got the wrong line through there. We were too early on the apex. Right, let's have a good stab at this. It'll be a really slow Ghost. Much lower profile car, isn't it, than the Porsche? Porsche doesn't seem to have the front end grip of this monster. Decent. Just couldn't get the car to slow down then. Just a car and a half, 2 car lengths behind the Porsche now. Try and keep that in that 4th gear, save the gear change. That Porsche just seems to suit this. Much better look, it's ahead of the 650S all the way. So the McLaren is not going to be playing the game here today, I don't think. Even after just 4 laps I can see that the McLaren just doesn't have the pace on the Cayman. This mid-speed bop, the Cayman just drives that much better. But the Cayman, the McLaren is more stable, it's less lively. I wonder if this problem is I'm not giving it enough. You know, it's just, it's out there in front, the Porsche, all the way. Right the way from turn 1, the Porsche has it. 55s. punching in 55, so it's decent. Still only done the one lap in the 54s, and I haven't been able to match that. The gearing is so very different. The Porsche likes to be second gear where the McLaren likes to be first. Neil's done a 155. No, Scampy's done a 155.9. Nice one. Keep pushing, dude. Keep pushing on. Oh, we went for the grass there. Yeah, I'm going to bail out the McLaren. The McLaren isn't the party animal I want it to be. Let's go check where Scampster is in the old time trial. Let's see where he's got to. Scampy's up to 5th. Check him out. He's going to get dizzy soon. I'm feeling the need for a coffee. Right, let's have a look at the car list. Let's go and go out and come back in and let's pick one. Should we try the WRX as a 4-wheel drive monster? Then we can try the GTR 4-wheel drive. Because we do like 4-wheel drive cars, don't we, Widdowmaker? Yes, we do. So you've got 4-wheel. Oh, the other one. What about the Mazda Avensis? That's 4-wheel drive. That might have the Genesis might do well here. So what we're going to try? What we're going to try that's 4-wheel drive that could give us a little bit of advantage. The TT Cup could go pretty well. That'd be pretty stable. But I think the Genesis might have a superior advantage. The Atenza might give us something. The GTR might, and the WRX. We're just going to have to find out. I think we'll go Genesis to start with. We'll see if that gives us something. We might be able to turn off the traction control, you see, on the 4-wheel drive car. We're down to 229. See where the Genesis goes. I've only driven this 74 miles, so we have given it a little bit of a taster beforehand. We'll have to see what it does. It feels slow and fat and cumbersome, but that's a bit more like me. Oh, it likes the grass track. Yeah, mate, understood. Understood fully, Mr. Scampster. You're doing well there, buddy. Third in the tree. Get a screenshot of it. Put it on the wall. In the toilet. So you can look at it at the most precious moments of the day. Oh, we went red. Why did we go red? Did it not like the fact that we went all 4 wheels off the track? I guess. Let's have a practice. It'll come, my friend. It will come. It will come. Patience is the key with that one. Learn the cars, learn the track. What if the S15? That's GR4, isn't it? Wonder if the S15 will be any good. I don't think this is going to be. This feels like it wants to wash away from the apex at every corner. It feels really, really fat and bloaty. Although a 56.5 is not too bad. Lost a bit of time there, it washed out, but it's actually got positive signs of encouragement here. A 55.2 is only 0.3 off. There's the opportunity for this car to really make its own little niche in this event. It's actually pretty good. Where's it going to find its speed though? There's the question. It's got tremendous grip. Under acceleration, it just needs to be in the right gear. Changing down to first doesn't work for this car at all. Lost a little bit there. Ooh, just a little bit. No brakes there, that washed out on me. That's going to be a 55.0. This Genesis has got a chance. It's got a chance to do a 54. It's close, but it's not going to get it. It's not going to give it. It's faster than the McLaren. I needed to give it more beans coming out of there. Hey Flameburst, welcome to the channel this morning. It's a good little drive, this Genesis. It feels like it has the potential. Knowing where I am on the time and just seeing how blue that is at this point. We're gaining on the time. Oh, just a little screw up. But the Genesis is quicker, it feels, or could be quicker. 54,874, yes, it could be, look. It could be the car to make the move up. It certainly could. It certainly could. We're doing okay with it. Yeah, you do that, my friend. Sustenance is best. You'll work better on a full stomach. Let's see if we keep the Ghost or whether it trashes the Ghost. I don't know what it will do. If it has no Ghosts when we go across the line, we will reload. We'll see what we get. Both Ghosts, that's good. Demonstration Ghost and fastest current session Ghost. See if we can get this Genesis to be the fastest boy out there. always runs wide there, doesn't it? Always runs wide. I can't seem to stop it. I'm probably accelerating too early. A bit anxious. A bit desperate to get this thing to move quicker. Although, I will be entirely honest, I don't have much love for the Genesis. It feels big, slapdog. That's what it feels like. The Lambo is nice. These are the new words. Never driven the Lambo, I don't believe. I don't believe I have put a mile on the Lambo. We're going to have to go and check it out then. As the next recommendation, we were going to try Subaru, Nissan S15. Yeah, that one's doing me head in. I think it could be quicker though. I generally think it could. Generally think it could. But let's 247th, top 250 drivers as time ticks on. That's not too bad. Behave, Alexa. Alexa, go wind your head in. Thank you. It is GT4. Yes, it's the new lap time challenge, sir. Come all the way out. That'll ditch the current Ghost. We'll go back in. And we will load up the Lambo. Load up the Lambo. No, I've just gone in with the wrong car. I went to change. I just pressed the wrong buttons. What an absolute... And I've actually dropped down one place. On to 249. Come on. Actually smashed a finger this morning in a door frame. And the skin's all gone hard on the side of my finger. So it's all going to bruise. But, painful. So, looks like the sunshine is out. Looks like we're going to have a nice day. Select from garage. Select from garage. Lambo. Oh, the 155. How's that going to do? Oh, there's a choice of car. Lambo. Don't even know what it looks like. Do I actually own it? Yes, I do. There it is. It's four-wheel drive, man. That I didn't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Ghosts. We're down to 251. People are getting faster. It's good. Competition. I'd like to see myself finish in the top 1,000 at the end of the 2 weeks. That would probably put me bottom of the pile of YouTubers, but hey, it doesn't matter. Let's see how we put in the first lap. We'll see how well it does against the Cayman Ghost. Beautiful turning. That felt really good. It would just prove, if everybody's using different cars, just how close the bop is. And see if the bop is right. We're not up on the Ghost, that's for sure. Feels consistent though. I've got not much complaints about the lines it's holding. It grips well in third gear. Cayman got a tweak coming up that hill, didn't it? A little bit of shift to the side. Never considered the Lambo as a car. Look, I've never done any miles in it. This is the first 3 miles we've done in the car ever, so 55.4 as a first lap, you can't knock that. You really can't. Good recommendation, Scamps. And the Lambo was actually ahead of the Porsche going into T1. I want to try the Atenza next. And then the GR4 Nissan. Well, we've got some engine swap updates from Planeburst. He's our current engine swap master technician. He knows what's going on there with all engine swaps. It's what keeps him alive. Current GR1 engine swap squad: XJ220, R32, R33, R34. We've got all the cars bought. We're ready to line up to do those. I do need another XJ, I must admit. FC RX7, FD RX7, RX8. The Mazda Atenza GR3 road car as well. Yes, it is. That's true. That's true. It takes the 787 engine, doesn't it? I have to say though that I don't think this car has it. It's just going to improve its lap time and margin. 55.4 still. It still beats the Porsche down to the first turn. It doesn't really have the oomph for the rest of the lap, and that's not oomph as in oomph the driver, it's oomph the cojones oomph. We're still a fair wedge up. As he slides it past the apex again, blows it. That was actually well up on time. That was going for a 54.8, 54.9. It might have the Testicale, you know, it might have them. It looked it felt like it was, and then I just blew all the corners. From seeing the purple at the halfway point, that's going to be a 55.2, 55.1. Yeah, I think this does have a definite chance. Or does that just go to show how poor my laps were in the other cars? Look at him go ahead there. He's ahead of the Cayman. Still ahead. Takes a slightly different line, doesn't he, through there? Still ahead of the Cayman. Now the Cayman's ahead. How does that Cayman have the excess of grip through that acceleration at that low speed corner? How is that possible? I made exactly the same mistake. Came off slightly better, but I made exactly the same mistake. I braked too early, turned in too early. That's nerves. Believe it or not, I am nervous. I've got a bit of a shaking dog on. Oh, that's a frustration, come on. We've got the gains. Come on, Rosie, let's go. Closer than close. Oh, we washed out just the same as the Cayman there. We followed his line. So what we know is these are all pretty even Stevens cars. It's going to come down to just what you want to drive and how comfortable you feel with each car. It's very, very close. I see there are definite possible advantages on each car. Different levels of grip, different gears, different lengths of gears, slightly different lines. Rosie Gaines, well done. That's the song that was going through my head. That's down to an O. There's the O. That's pretty similar to the Genesis, pretty similar. I feel more confident about this one. That's next up, Flame Burst. As you suggested, we've already said, I wonder how that how that works. We'll try that next. If this doesn't make it in the next 4 or 5 laps, we'll give it a whirl. But I've also said the Nissan and the WRX might be also up there as possible contenders. I blew that. Yeah, the 155 DTM. Yeah, that might just have it. Just blew that, just a fraction. I'm only a tenth off, 10th and a half off my fastest lap zone. But look at the difference there at that point. At that point, the Cayman just has it. To be that close just after 5 laps is tremendous. It's a good stab. Let's see if we can make an improvement. We've got better speed down the start-finish straight, so that's already a starter. We're gaining, but we are behind. Good morning, Wilkie. How is the world treating you on this fine, fair Thursday morning with sunshine? Is it raining in the old Manchester? I'm sure it's sun shining on Wilkie, but it's probably raining in the Manchester, definitely. We were 0.2 up, and it decided to take exit stage left, so... Come on, drive it home. That's Chris Rea, that's going for Christmas. That's about a month too late, Widow. Not out of bed yet, you the man, you the man. Nobody will blame you for that, you're allowed one a week. Lazy days and Thursdays always get me down. No, it's not true. There's the carpenters for you. And it's Mondays, not Thursdays. Well, I'm going to give up on this Lambo. It's starting to be frustrating. Ho ho, Mr. Ollie. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Nice to see you on this day. You have to make a break. Oh, I know you've been thrashing. Oh, sorry, my friend. Wilkie's got chest pains. My ribs still hurt from before Christmas, you know. What was Scampy just going to say? Did I miss that as I was driving away? So close with Alpha. Oh yeah, well, we're now going to change the Alpha. We're now going to see what the Alpha can do, because that's not bad. The Lambo, not bad at all. 154.8 potential, but we whacked a 155.090. Yeah, we're going to... 270. Let's see if we've moved at all. Ollie's moved up, look. But we're 270 at this moment in time. Let's go and see what he's like. Let's go and have a selection. To drink before one passes out. Yeah, that is the problem. I've been making errors with every car. I'm looking for that one car that's going to give... Oh, what am I doing? I pressed the left, right. It wouldn't move. Sometimes think my buttons are on the way. Which one? Which one? Let's take the Jägermeister Beastie in orange. Racing hards. Let's see. Ghosts. The Cayman is currently the fastest. Let's see what does. Oh, this has got a lot of low down grunts, hasn't it? You can feel the torque in second gear. Let's see how this goes. $10 minutes. You've done yours in orange as well. It's a good colour. I feel turn one was third gear. She's a bit of a slow slug, isn't she? Had to break through there. Give it everything in the second gear. Oh, something went wrong there. It either didn't change or changed down twice. I don't know what happened. I can rev all the way to 12,000 RPM. Blimey hell. Wowzers. Yes, this is Jägermeister colour scheme. That's what I used. Jägermeister is the medicine of all medicines. Definitely need to give it a couple more laps just to test how it goes. Then we're going to go and use the Nissan after this. Use the NSX and beat your lap time straight away. Okay. NSX could be the route to the future then. Bartels. Steffi Graf, the big nose tennis player, huh? She was a lady. Very much so. I remember her playing tennis playing days, very much so. And she used to play Martina Navratilova. That was always a good contest. You always tell it was a thinking game of tennis. Two very smart and clever tennis playing ladies there. Washed out. See if we can straight line for a bit more carry. Come on. It's half a second. So 55.2. 55.1. Very close. Very, very close. Here's a head look down the straight. Doesn't want to. Arancha Sanchez Vicario. Yes, very good memory, sir. She looked good in a tight skirt. She did. I remember those calves. Oh, yes. We must have watched the same TV, my friend. More interested in the sports, one would suggest. Gabriella Sabatini. Wow. I was just trying to think of the other one. The one who got stabbed at the tennis match. That was, what was her name? Can't remember. Ah, the time is the same, my friend. No change from me. I'm down to 270 something. I haven't seen any changes. Oh, you can remove the heart, can you? Oh, good update, sir. But you have to do it every time. I don't know how to. I'll have to do a research. Do a research, he says. Well, Monica Seles. There we go. Well done, Scampy. You dug that out of somewhere. Was that Google, friend? Superb. Female tennis players of the 90s. Late 80s and 90s, yeah, absolutely. I'm not saying nothing, but this looks absolutely tip-top, this car. The Alpha 155. Goes top of the tree with an 897. Happy days. Good shout, Ollie. But we need to try the NSX next. Maybe first gear was the wrong gear for around there. The Porsche's ahead all the way to this point. Oh, ay. I am going to do more Le Mans builds, yes, because I haven't done GR2s, GR1s at Le Mans yet. Gonna try and do some scalp down sets, P700 LMP sort of builds. But I've got to do Spa first before I go there. I've got to do those cars at Spa. I've got to build the library of videos for that. So, I know we were up on time there, but ultimately that is the greatest lap of the day. We've got to see if we push ourselves back to anywhere. 154.7. We're back to 270th. We're still at 270th with the tiniest of improvements. But we're still there. We're nowhere near red yet, but we're moving on up. Moving on up. Who was that? Just banged my nose on the microphone. Moving on up by... M people? M people? Oh, it might be M people. 1.68%. So we're going NSX next. We're going to come away from the four-wheel drive for a moment. We're going to try the NSX. It was M people. Well done, Wilkie, for the confirmation. Yes. Excellent. we've got a new subscriber. It looks like it says Chester, but I'm reading at a long range. It might say Cruister or Cruiser. Can't read it from here, I apologise. NSX, somebody said. NSX. 155.7, keep on improving. Keep on. NSX GR4, there she be. In standard trim. Did you see the video about ABS guided? No, did not, sir. Did not. What did it tell you? Did it tell you ABS was the devil of all, was the devil's spawn, and that you shouldn't be using it? I trust Kai to tell the truth, I think. I drove it today so early because I'm off work. I've got no work, so I thought I would just get in, do it, get to the front, see if I could catch some stream audience today. You know, I've got 10 people. That's better than yesterday at this time. So I just thought it was worth a change. Get in early, try and demonstrate my prowess, get a screenshot of me being as far up the tree as I possibly can be. And I've got a screenshot of me at 200, which I'm happy about. So I'll need to go and watch Kai's video. Ghost settings. Ghost settings. Why can't I find ghost settings? It's at the bottom, you cheese wedge. So we're up against the Alpha in the NSX. Let's see what the NSX has got. It's a red NSX. Honda VTEC. It only goes to 7.5 RPM, 7.5 so we'll have to see. Weak ABS, okay. But let's not forget what equipment he has. He has got the full Fanatec system with the Vision 3 pedals and rumble. So he can feel so much more through the pedal. Whether that means something or less to us mere mortals who have welfare equipment, we will find out in about, well, I say in about 8 weeks' time, if the manager approves the spend. Because she only agrees with the spend at the minute. She's not actually approved the spend. We will go to... He's using the V3 inverted pedals, and that's what I fancy doing. Apparently, it's the same on controller. Well... Does he explain what the actual process of ABS is and what ABS weak actually means? Does he define what the understanding of what the actual braking of ABS does and is? I know I've got to go and watch it, and I apologise, I'm not kicking that. Probably worth an experiment. I don't mean to, I'm not going to be argumentative. I'm just going to say that if you're going to be racing the Daily C, it's great to use the Merc as the meta and to try and get the ABS to work better. I get that. Understand? No. My problem is I try and relate everything I do in GT to my actual experience of driving real cars. And I'm going to be very, very rude about Kai at the moment. Just with one phrase, but it's not meant to be rude, it's just the reality of where it is. Kai drives a Corsa. And whilst everything is good and equal, Kai's a video game driver, and I'm come from a bit of a better heritage than coarser heritage, so it's great if he's going to explain it at a level that affects people, but I really wouldn't want to send people off chasing a path of driving down weak ABS if it's only good for one race in 1 week out of 52 races a year. My channel is about getting people to gold through the base game, and I haven't got on to progressing to the daily races and how to be good in the daily races, etc, etc. So not knocking at all what you or he are saying, I just find it difficult to get my head round why you would. He's aiming at an audience that's different to mine. He's aiming at people who race daily races and enjoy the daily races, or want to enjoy the daily races. I don't really feel invested in the process of sending people off down that route. But I won't knock what he's doing. It's great to find different places, different things, different pieces. No, yeah, fair enough. Neither have I. My default setup is traction control one default ABS, and that gets me to within 2 seconds of the world fastest time. What I'd like to do is actually do a video, and I know I've got a queue of these to go. I want to do videos on what makes the turbo work. Why would you opt for a supercharger over a turbo? What does the low, medium, high turbos give you? What do they do? What's the advantage? If you're looking to set up a car, which one gives you the most? Now, none of that matters in BOP at all. But it matters about people who want to set up a car for specific races. This car is no good, I can tell you that now. So, if we're talking about people who are going to do the human comedy at here Autopolis, and they want to understand the difference between the medium and high turbos for the S660 or for the Coppen, I'd like to give them that. And that covers so much more. I'm not criticising Kai what he does at all, and not... No, it doesn't want to turn, this car. It's slow as well. It's not keeping up on the straight. Look at it, down to 283rd already. So, yeah, the NSX is not good. It's stable, but it's just not got the pace in a straight line, and I knew that after 2 laps. So, yeah, I've got a few videos I want to do about explaining the technical side of things for cars and giving people the opportunity to make the choices. ABS. I saw something on YouTube this week, YouTube, Facebook, where I've seen 2 things that have made me really, really question why I use Facebook to look at for GT7. I've seen one person last night ask what the default setting is for brakes. Is it 35%? And I had to ask the question, what do you mean by 35%? And I said, oh yeah, I'm hitting the car in front of me when I get to the corners. So what I want to do is I want to set my brakes to trigger at 35%, so that I've got all the braking force when I hit 35% of the push. And I'm like, what? You want to go from 0 to 35% just to prevent you hitting the car in front of you. So you push the pedal immediately at 35% of braking, then you go to 100 over the length of the brake. There's somebody who doesn't drive a car. Real car in real life. My only question back, and I haven't had a response, is how do you manage trail braking then? It's like, what? How? What have I missed? What don't I understand? And the point of the conversation I'm getting to is, I don't think any of us understand the reality between what actually happens to drive a car in the game and my understanding of driving a real car. Because I think, yeah, I know, what is that nonsense, yeah. But I generally think this should relate to driving a real race car. But I think my massive misunderstanding of the game is, this is a game and it's manufactured to be a game and play like a game. It's not really a simulator because it can't simulate real life. And I think that's where I make the mistake. So, getting back to the point of the thing, I'm never going to criticize Kai on making a video about that, even though I think it's probably wrong, because this isn't reality. And what I'm looking at in a game and thinking, why would you tell somebody to use default ABS? Sorry, weak ABS, when default ABS will work better for you. Because by the principle of ABS will work better in a racing scenario than not having ABS. Just the basic principle of it. It will work better for you, but over one lap at the extreme, having weak ABS can't be any better than having full ABS. My brain just doesn't really compute because it doesn't make sense. It's no. You miss the braking point once and weak ABS is going to put you in the wall. But we're not talking about missing a braking point. We're talking about the perfect lap where ABS will help you. Absolutely, and that's where I make the mistake, Wilkie. That's where I generally get it wrong, is because I assimilate this to real life, and I guess I shouldn't. That's where I fall over and don't really make sense. Right, we're going Nissan next. There she is. She's on the wrong tyres, but we'll fix that. What was the other thing I heard that really made me question the abilities of people to play this game with the right process? It'll come back to me in a minute. It'll come back to me. One was the braking force at 35% when you press the pedal, which just blows my mind. I can understand having a gap to 35%. Oh, that's the other thing, isn't it? Yeah, the reality of controller driving to a steering wheel, and people say, I can't get my head around how to drive on a wheel. I was so much faster on controller. My immediate brain thinks well, you should be faster on a wheel because that's reality. But then my brain actually goes, no, look at Sam. Sam is just the epitome of everything. Sam went from controller really fast to within a week being really, really fast on a wheel. And that just takes me back to the process of just thinking, whatever you think, Tim, just forget it, it's a game. So, that's where we are. It's just, wow. In a moment, I'll remember what that other thing I saw on Facebook was that somebody said that just made me die. I don't know where this is going to go. It feels like a big heavy tank. I don't know how quick it's going to be, but we need to take the Cayman back up against this Ghost to see if the Cayman can equate to this one. Absolutely. I know ABS is bad for braking though. If you punch through and hit the ABS, you're going to miss your braking point. You're going to miss your turning point. I know that. But you'll miss it less than by stamping through and locking up. Because ABS doesn't lock you up, it just stutters the brakes. on off, on off, on off, on off, on off until it gets the grip again, and then it gains optimal braking and it just extends your braking point. Yeah, no ABS. Is there ABS in Formula 1? Real life? Do Formula 1 cars have ABS? Or no ABS? They don't have ABS, do they? Because they lock up the wheels and get flat spots. So that's no ABS, yeah. They don't have it, yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's right in my head. On, yeah. I'm sure they have something that we don't know about. Like, I'm sure they have brake balance auto adjust to all four wheels. So if the front wheels lose grip and start to lock up, the brake balance switches to the rear. Pretty sure they'll have something like that. The game does though, yeah. I'm talking about the real cars, thinking about how you would design stuff. Because you can do that electronically, it doesn't have to be hydraulic or anything like that. Car feels very slow. Yeah, I'm sure it's automated though. Not just a little lever that goes between -5 to +5. I need to go and have a look at the top 10 list again in a minute and see if the car has changed away from the Supra or whether people are absolutely smashing the Supra. Yeah, I'm sure he does. There was a time when telemetry used to go back to the pit wall and they used to change it for him. Back in the early Hamilton days. That all stopped though, didn't it? They took the rules away. But I'm 100% sure that there are still things being controlled by a computer within the car rather than the driver. Oh, messed that up, didn't I? I lost half a car length there. Gripes alive. 55,599. 0.6 per second away. The Nissan makes it into turn 1 first, and he's faster down the straight. Look at that! That gives me the encouragement I need to keep going. The Nissan is starting the lap faster. And then just look how much the Alpha gains there. Yeah, but all being said, no traction control or ABS for F1 that they let us believe, yeah. Yeah. Two clutch paddles are not ABS or traction control, are they? No. 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 They found a way around that. 100% sure of that. Yeah, they used to have. I remember it being banned. I remember them taking it out. Yes. Hidden microchips within ECUs. Easy done. Hidden lines of code. Yeah. So 3 laps in, on this car, and we can already see it's faster at the start of the lap. Do I put 10 minutes more time in to see if the Nissan will go faster than the Alpha? Yeah, but I think that's got to happen. End of this season. I think him and Leclerc, I think Hamilton will be the old head, and Leclerc will be pushed to try and gain a championship with Hamilton steering him along. Hamilton will see out his career at Ferrari, I think. I think his garage at home needs to be full of Ferraris. It's announced, is it? Is that real? If that's real, that's amazing, because that's going to be what's true. This morning, well, that's great, because that's good for Lewis. I think that'll give him the career end that he wants. I saw a news story yesterday saying that this upcoming season could be his last, and it didn't say at Mercedes, but I generally think he's going to leave at the end of this year. And he's going to go and retire at Ferrari, definitely. And it could be absolutely epic, because him and Leclerc would be a real force to be reckoned with, I think. If he can get a car under him that can work. Lewis has had a gift horse since he was the age of 11 or whatever it was when he started his relationship with Mercedes. He was in the Mercedes Academy, etc., pushed through all that process, and he is you could see the move from when he was back at in the Vodafone sponsorship days. He was at McLaren, then McLaren Mercedes. No, I think McLaren could actually, there's going to be massive changes in the next 2 years. Red Bull are going to lose their crown. They're going to not be able to maintain what they're doing, because they're going to lose this engine type. And you've got some massive chassis changes coming up in the next 2 years. Adrian Newey is no longer designing cars for the Formula 1 side. He's got to move over to the prototype GT1 cars, because they haven't got the budget. So Adrian Newey is moving out of Formula 1. So they're going to lose that design element. And if Lewis has timed this right, he's potentially on a massive winner here, because Ferrari need to do something. They haven't done anything for 20 years, man. So it's got to come back to Ferrari at some point. And with a new engine, new race platform, we could potentially have the greatest F1 season there is. That first season that Lewis goes to Ferrari. Because Red Bull they'll be out of ducks out of water like Mercedes have been the last 3 years. They haven't been able to compete, because the Red Bull engine was where the design was. When Lewis moved from McLaren to Mercedes, he only moved with an engine that had been designed and built for that season. That was the spec engine, wasn't it? I think I've just got another follower on Twitch. That would be awesome. Just going to look to my left and see what that is. I can't see it because stupid love art's in the way. Don't know what it is. Don't know what that was. I think it's a Twitch follower. Right, we know this car's rubbish. I've got to look at my phone now. Now, let's see. Oh, if that's a thing, that's good. Oh, my missus has messaged me. I didn't see that. Oh dear, I'm in trouble. I keep pressing the phone. I need to press message. I've got work colleagues messaging me that didn't know I've left. Oh, such a shame. Yeah, oh well. I'll message them quietly on a different day. Okay, so we didn't improve on that one. Yep. Qualification results from Tuesday's race. Yes, I've got the screenshots. I just don't know if they're available in... I'll need to... Yeah. Yes, sir. I just need to do something for the league. Just bear with me, folks. This one, this one, this one. Post pictures. Screenshot. Lap time challenge, lap time challenge, lap time challenge. Can't show you that one. Tuesday night GR4. Tuesday night GR4. Which one's the league? Which one's the quali? Fanti in first. That's the quali, isn't it? That one. And that one. Widdowmaker 14th. Yeah. There we go. That's done. Right, what was it doing? Who Jägermaster was good. We were talking about Lewis and Ferrari, weren't we? And I was going to the BBC website to see, not that Wilkie's lying, I just wanted to see. Just on verge of shock move, so he hasn't. A deal could be announced as early as Thursday. Ferrari want Hamilton to join Charles Leclerc for the 2025 season. BBC Sport has since verified the fact that it's a serious possibility. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Lies. Don't know. We've heard it all before. I need to do it on my website. I need to do it on my my channel, don't I? I need to. It's clickbait. Dust me head in. Dust me head in. 308th. I'm falling down the rankings. We haven't found a car to equal this yet. WRX. That's where we're going. The WRX. That's next. We're going to see if the WRX is going to be as good, or do we push on with the Alpha, or do we take the car we set the original lap with, the Supra? What am I? Let's have a look. Two Jägermasters with good laps. There we go, yes. Global ranking. It's all Supra. 458. We haven't tried the 458. Absolutely one will have guessed right. But yeah, if it's saying... let's see. Let's see. They love it, don't they? The old clickbait is great. You know, they clickbait for good news, clickbait for bad news. It's all a little bit bizarre. It will come round. Select from garage. Here we go. This is what we wanted to do. We are gonna go WRX. There's a yellow one. There's got to be a white one. There's my Widdowmaker white one. There we go. It was genuine. I was saying before. Forgive me. Where's the Subaru joke? The Vape Nation. Not entirely sure I understand. But I won't hold that against you. I can take a joke as good as any man, but I am a Subaru to the core, cut me in half. That's where Subaru sits in my world. Let's see. Although the gearbox in this sounds very, very racy. My gearbox in my car sounds very whiny, like it's straight cut, but I know it isn't. I just think it's wearing out. But at 70 mile an hour on the motorway, my gearbox is so loud. You can hardly hear the exhaust. The exhaust is loud. got a 4-inch system on the Subaru. 4-inch from downpipe, that is. It's the only car that's got a cat on it. And it's still loud. It's got a cat and 2 pans, so it's legal, but it's loud. You don't know what to do in GT7 now? What's confused your brain? You've got lots to go at. Lots to go at. Subaru doesn't have that mid-power grunt that the 155 has, does it? Look at it go. I had to press the brakes there to stop it washing out. Not going to keep up with that 155. I think I'm going to switch back to the old Cayman or the Supra and challenge the 155 and see if we can get that lap time down a bit. I'm going to give up with 1 lap just done on this Subaru. It's just not going to do it. It's chasing all the way. Yeah, I think Scampy's just made a great point. It is great to see how many cars that are going to sit at the top of this. See which cars are going to come through the week showing to be the fastest. I must admit, I've not driven all of the cars yet, so I think the Corvette could be one that's quite quick as well. I'm so surprised it's the Supra though. I'd have thought the McLaren, maybe that's the GR3, but I'd have thought the Mazda would have been quicker. I need to do the Viper Drift. I need to do the... You're struggling with the Viper Drift one? Okay, okay. I need to do that other one again and get it on a video and get it posted. The online version one that I should have pressed save, shouldn't I? But I didn't make a good save of the BRZ one. I'm just not paying attention right now because I know this Subaru's slow. I'm disappointed. I wonder if I should go to a rental Supra and see if there's any changes that I've made that could be the difference, because this this WRX is not a rental. This is my version. Same as the Alpha. My Alpha is heavily modified, and if the BOP isn't accounting for changes of various bits and pieces, then we could be just onto a good setup for the 155. Look, the Subaru is ahead on the straight. It's got the speed. It's the driver that's rubbish. Look at him go. Almost a car length ahead. It's out of this corner where the cars are getting a real disadvantage to the Alpha. The Alpha is through there so quickly. Look at him go. Look at him pull away just there. That's all the difference is coming out of that corner. Low speed acceleration, the Alpha really does dominate. I think I need to go back and look at the video and see whether that was a second gear acceleration or first gear to get the drive and get away. because the Alpha is not quick at all through the opening part of the lap. Absolutely diabolical end to the lap. But yeah, what a great season Formula 1 would be next year if that was to be true. If that comes out this week, and before the start of this season we know Lewis is leaving McLaren, leaving Mercedes, getting my M's confused. If he's leading Mercedes and we know that before the start of the season, that's going to be tremendous, because how will Mercedes promote him as the driver of the future, the driver to win? Are they going to say to George, right, you're number one, we're going to invest in you? Because that could be phenomenal for George Russell now, because he's not had the best of situations with Lewis being where Lewis is, has he? Even though they're supposed to be equal, etc. You know, Lewis is going to be favoured because of his history, but I really think this is epic for George. It drives like my Subaru. Yeah, unfortunately that is always going to be the case, isn't it, with Formula 1? You're going to have the preferred driver. But I think what's come clear is that over the years it's all about the team. And Lewis's driving ability and his ability to win championships came from the fact that he had a technical team beneath him. He followed the engine that was going to lead Formula 1. And he got the benefit of that because the engine that designed him was designed for the time he went to Mercedes, was the engine that was ratified by the FIA to be the Formula 1 engine. So all the cars had to have the basis of that. The technology that went through it came designed by Mercedes and their development team, and Lewis benefited from that. And now we're in a situation where Max has got exactly the same situation. Plus he's got Adrian Newey's designs for his chassis and aero. But it kind of turned me off Formula 1 from the mid part of Lewis's career, because it was such a one-sided situation based on the development of the engine. And we're going to have a similar situation for the new engine that we're going to get going for the future. Look how far the WRX is up on the Alpha. Look at it. Look how much of an advantage I had there. This WRX is going to absolutely fly. I've just got to get this lap done. That's where I lost the lap time there. This WRX is going to be hot to trot. I've just got to get the second part of this track nailed. It's all about being relaxed. And whilst I've been talking about Formula 1 and Lewis, I've been relaxing and the car has been going where I want it. That first half of the lap, all over the 155. So this is going to be a 155.2. Yep. We got the same gains, didn't we, over the Alpha by doing the low down torquey grunt out of the corner. Look how far ahead he is. The WRX 4-wheel drive is absolutely insanely good. We thought the Alpha was good. But the WRX has got it at this point, look. Look, he's got it. The Alpha's back at that point. In the tyre wear stakes, though, the WRX absolutely obliterates its tyres. Now this is going to be a 54-ish dead. Yeah, close. I was going to give up on this after the first lap. I didn't think it would have the cojones to do it, but it's actually starting to surprise me. Have faith in the Subaru, Widdowmaker. We washed out a little bit there, had to brake off. I didn't know whether a lift would do it, so I touched the brake and it sort of slowed us down, but we're on it. Got to get this corner right. This is that corner that is messing me up. Oh, we gained a little bit, didn't we? We lost a tenth through there. I was 0.4 up then. Oh, we've got a new fastest car. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Happy days. A 154.5. That's not just any just improvement, that's smashed. And we're up by a tenth already in this lap. So the Subaru smashes the Alpha 155 time by a good little chunk. And that's just about being persistent with the car. Keeping the faith. Look at the acceleration of those two go. We're still up, we're still positive. We're not anymore. It's so even. Now, we made some big mistakes through here. Let's see if we can just rectify that. Oh, we did a double change up, which shouldn't have happened. Oh, we had to let off. Well, happy days. Let's see if that's put us back into the top 250. That would be nice. 154.455. We've done a 592. 191. Happy days. Save that replay. Oh, Red's improved further down to a 290 using the NSX. Neil's brought his second account into play now, up to 4th place with a 154.9. And I'm just pushing ahead of Neil. So if Sam's got a wheel, there we go. There's a screenshot to play with. Happy with that. That's made my day. But yeah, the only WRX, the M4. We've got to try that, look, with 153.265. The Citroen and the 458, which we haven't tried. Yeah, the Mazda 3 I tried. I started that with the day, but we're at 1.41%. I'm proper chuffed with that. And it's 12 o'clock, so guys, I need to go and just take a gentleman's break. And my missus asks if I've been playing. Yes, I have been playing. And I need to go. So just give me 2 seconds. I'm going to leave the screensaver on, so you can actually see something happening. I'll just be back, gentlemen. So there we are. I thought I would get lunch at the same time. I'm just going to just turn my camera off while I eat my sandwiches, but we'll go and do some bits and pieces. We'll just have a look at the ranking board again. Look at the variation in cars. So it's quite tremendous, the differences. We're going to go and have a little look at the video and see if we can... What replay is it going to play? It's going to replay what we did, but there's no ghost there, is there? So that'll be frustrating without the ghost to be able to see the differences where we made the gains. But the first laps were all pretty rubbish. I didn't feel the car had what it needed to have. Thank you, Rusk. Thank you, Scampy. We're back. Just at the point where the replay is just going to smash the fastest lap, I think, or have we just done that? No, I think this is it. This is the one. So the key factor here is hitting the apexes on the ones as we're supposed to, and then this next corner here, getting this down to first gear. We didn't really hook the apex, but this is the key bit. Second gear early, and then thrape it up through into third, then fourth. It just, the acceleration there is key. Getting second early out the corner, no wheel spin, and driving it hard away from that corner. That's it. And that really does show the difference. Just a shame we can't see the Ghost mano a mano just against the other. Which is a shame, but we've now got to find a car that we're going to use to try and beat this time with. And I think it's looking like the 458 might be the place to start. Or the Corvette. Really think we'd come good with the Subaru. I thought it might tail away. There's also another one that sticks in the back of the head that might work, which is the VW, what's it called? Elephant Saturn car with a wide ass. There it was. A 154.592 puts us currently 207th. So there's lots of people making gains. Great little drive. That, really happy with that. That elevates us up the ranks a little bit, and that just gives us the evidence to support the fact that if we come into this early, we can float around those top positions and see where we are. What I'm hoping for now is just a really good boost. Let's see what that GR4 car is that we can potentially use. Select from... We'll have a look at the rented ones and see if they do any different. Yeah, so there's the rented ones, non-painted. We're in PP order, so if we go manufacturer order, that'll give us a better look at things. Now the Citroen, I'm told, drives really, really well. The M4 is currently sitting in the top 10 places. Excuse me. The McGann Trophy is our current GR4 car, the one we're racing in the league. That's probably worth taking to the track now and just discounting it. Again, we're just having that discussion, Olive. Should I take that to the track now and just discount it, because it is such a... It's a monster of a car. I don't particularly love it so much. I don't think it like is even the word I would use. It's a hideous pig dog. But there's the improvement for today. There's the fastest laps that we've set. We started with a 55.5 in the Mazda, and you can see the progress through. So it's a good little test. Let's see. Let's eliminate this one then. We should probably use our car because it's got the logos, but the Widdowmaker livery, which is testament to JB. But let's see. My car should be default anyway, we've never done anything with it, so... Now this is a fully blown race car, this. As opposed to a road car made into a race car. This is absolutely the full everything. It's got real good grip. We'll have to see if we can make it move and shake around this course. Let's have 2 stabs at that corner. Can't forget this is rear wheel drive, so it will tend to want to do the old oversteery thing and understeery at certain points. It's a weird car. The back end is going to want to play a different party game than we want, but there we have it. Fourth gear all the way around there, and then we just missed 1 tyre. And still won. Maybe last week when I was doing the human comedy race, when the AI cleared me out as I came out of the pits at the last pit stop. It spun me a full 360 degrees. I had to manoeuvre to turn around, probably lost 12 seconds or so and still won the race. That's probably the last time I realised I'd screwed up but still won. I guess it wasn't me that screwed up, it was the game that gave me a katunkle. Here we go. How is the Megane looking against the WRX? It's a good half car length down, full car length down as it comes out of turn 1. Let's see if we can close that up at all. And then watch the gap open as we come out of this corner. Watch the gap to that. Oh, he catches him back up there mid-corner. But coming out the corner, look at the WRX go. He's just absolutely ripping it. There's something about racing the Ghost that gives you a certain amount of knowledge that really does help the process. I'd love to get telemetry data, be able to understand just what inputs I'm putting in and just what the performance of the car is. Be able to understand the fastest line from a graphical point of view would be awesome as well. .55 treble 7, so we're 1.2 seconds down, which feels significant. I tried to roll the throttle in then, because I felt the back end of the car was going to step out. We lost loads of power out there. I just know now this car is not going to have it. I want to try the RCF next. Because I don't want to try the RCF next. I'm going to try the RCF after the Corvette. The Corvette has got to be next on the list. That's Big Popper's car of choice. We'll compare how Big Popper's car drives. This one is not going to make the party. Not at all. Oh. So Flameburst says, I was doing the WTC 700 at the Red Bull Ring with my LFA GR Supra. Wasn't paying attention to the weather radar, so yeah, unlucky. The rain does come in there. Well, that's the end of the Renault. The Renault doesn't want to particularly play the game. I give up on that quite early. Don't feel that it is representative of our abilities. Next, we are going to choose the Corvette is next up. Big Papa makes this thing move and turn. Gives it a good old shove along the track, and it genuinely does what it needs to. I'm going to choose the Corvette from my garage. Should be default. Don't think I've changed anything. I would like to try a standard Subaru against that Subaru. Ghosts. See if this big throbbing V8 motor can do anything against the WRX. We'll see how this one drives. Felt good. Look how far he pulled away coming out of that corner. The grip that Subaru had then, just pulling away, was just absolutely epic. Oh, hello. And herein lies the problem. It's too much horsey. Too much right foot. That's the problem. Too many horsepowers delivered by the right foot. Superb, excellent. How many laps was that? Was that the 12 lap race or? Flameburst just telling us of his greatest victory and the time he made his biggest mistake, which was not changing tyres when it rained. 10 laps, okay. Still a fair effort, my friend, because it normally rains, what, lap 5? So if you've managed to get 8th to 5th, you've done well. Don't take my foot off the throttle. I felt my foot still on it as we entered the final part of the braking phase. Don't really need that, do we? Don't need to be accelerating through the apex. That's a four-wheel drive thing. We're so far down. We haven't set a lap time yet with the old Corvette. Come on, Corvette. Savia. Comes down to driving styles, one suggests. Doesn't help that the V10 isn't that efficient on fuel. Which has got the V10, the Viper? Or is this Corvette a V10? I don't know. Or the LFA, sorry. The LFA is a V10, isn't it? Yes. Apologies, I was different conversation in my head. We've got the apex at turn 1 correct this time. We've got a ghost now. So let's see if we can just take that apart a little bit. Oh, the Supra. Yes. Understood. LFA swap Supra. Yes. I should be better at maintaining that kind of conversation. Oh, is that any better? No. We're up on the Corvette, but we lost all that time having to lift. Just a fraction. Missed the apex. Didn't get it as well as that last lap round. I want to get in the front wheel drive car next. We'll do the VW next. I wonder what the little Swift's like. Suzuki. See if they've really killed the Suzuki Swift or whether that can make a show. This is rubbish. Not rubbish, it's just not competitive. Let's have a go with the Suzuki Swift. Let's see if that can hang with the four-wheel drive prowess of the old Subarus. The times haven't moved from this morning, have they? That first time has stuck. I was thinking last night after I finished the stream, it'd be great if they give us something like a GR3 or a GR4 race. That would have been really good. And to wake up this morning and see that on Facebook, it's like, oh yes, absolutely ace. There it is, the little Suzuki Swift. And then the Sirocco needs to have a little party, doesn't it? See if the Swift has got... It started out so well in the game in the first couple of months. Yes, agreed. We need some endurance missions. There seems to be plenty of room for them. Oh, it's noisy when you lift the throttle off. You can hear like parts of the engine disconnecting and things when you lift off the throttle. That's really bizarre. Not as quick as the Subaru, of course. Is this front wheel drive? I think it is, isn't it? Yeah, it's got that little lean into the corners that are telltale front wheel drive. Oh, it lit up the front tyres. Yeah, something similar to what we do as the league race, I think would be good. But maybe if they varied the process, do a weekly race D and do it as a 1 hour race. Probably better to do it as a 45-minute. And you get qualifying for 5 minutes on the hour, or 5 past the hour. And then you get a 45-minute race, so you can start one every hour. So whether 45 minutes qualifies as endurance, I don't know, but... Or you have lobbies that start every 20 minutes and you just pop out of one after the hour qualifying, and the hour at 10 past the hour maybe. Then you drop back into the next one at 20 past, and then next time 22, next time on the hour, that kind of thing, if you wanted to do 3 or 4 on the hop. Yeah, it'd be good. But I think they should also consider increasing lobby size to 20 cars. That would be good. Just to give a bit more room. Don't have to render every car, surely. Then you need to render the nearest 5 front and rear, or all of the 5 in all of the cars in front, and then you'd still have to render 20 then, wouldn't you, if you're the last car on the grid? But you know, the next important cars. That's a Wang on the back of this 50. We're on the chase. Oh, he got the better acceleration, didn't he? Oh, chihuahua. I don't know how well this performs with front wheel drive. It just feels very, very light. They're 1.5 seconds away. No torque through the wheels there, was there? It just really pinned that back. a major service. I just change my oil every time I see it says normal. And whenever it's not perfect, I change the oil. I'm guessing it will come up soon and say, you need to change the engine's worn out, you've kept the oil going, but your engine is cooked, my friend. Like your tyres. It's a slightly different style to drive this little car. Good fun though, not a bad little car. Yeah, if we can... don't want to get rid of PS4, but in terms of if PS4 is not capable of maintaining the graphics, I wouldn't want to wind the graphics back at all on the PS4, but they've obviously optimised it and decided what they want. He's ahead, look, the little Swifty is ahead. It's the acceleration there that the Subaru gets that is the defining factor. That's how quick it is. $55.8. The body went to normal. Wow. I wonder how many miles that is. Got to be 30,000, 25,000 something. The engine went to normal. Wow. Never had that on any of my cars yet. Ah. What do you think of the Monza weekly time trial? The one in the VGT? Okay. The last week's one? I'm guessing you weren't... Well, you probably were actually, but... If you're thinking about the Monza one with the VGT car, it's an absolute bleep, 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 emotional roller coaster. Other than that, it's pretty good. Yeah. I'm liking this one though. Trying all the cars in the library. Finding and getting faster in some. This has got potential, but it's just not got the weight, I don't think, to get the torque down through the front wheels. So we're going to change to the Sirocco in a minute. I got gold on the Monza, quite happy with that. Been bigging you up all morning, Redder, with your time. You've just been chipping away in it, just ahead of me. Every time I've advanced to where you are, you've already moved on and got quicker. So you're faster than me at the moment, bud. But my fastest car is the WRX at the minute. So that's another one we've expended. Gonna try the Sirocco next. See if that gives us any sort of improvement. Hey Slippery, how's it going, my friend? Yeah, doing good. A 155.4 possible there in the Swifty, and we're 229. We were at 179, so people are getting faster. People are getting faster, without doubt. I'm going to have a look at Kurt's time and see if Kurt has improved at all. I'm sure he had. That's probably why he's just taking a break. It's probably time for him to go to bed, to be honest. No, he's probably woke up. It's, what's it, 1 o'clock? No, he's probably about to go to bed. It's probably 1 o'clock in the morning for Kurt. You have to drive out the slow corners in 5th gear to get any traction. Yeah, I didn't do that. I was actually giving it the beans in all of the corners and slowing down in 4th, 3rd, trying to get the car slowed down, keeping it straight, and then changing down and getting on through them. But the key corners were the chicanes, and then of course the final corner. But it was a test of mental, the ability to accept defeat along the way. I think genuinely is the process, because you're going to get battered all the time. Let's pick up on, I want to try the Jag as well. The Jag might be worth a shout. We're going to have a go in the Sirocco this time. Let's have a look at the table. Red is a 154.2, so he's just 0.302 ahead. Yeah, I spent a couple of hours on that Monza one. But we're doing alright. Durolly up to a 6.75. He's progressing. It's good. It's good. We are making headway. Ollie would have actually jumped ahead of me if I hadn't got that better time. Yes, that's exactly the kind of test I thought it would be. I've been put off time trials for now. Yeah, that's the way. But this one's actually good fun. This is worth it. Az has appeared on the list now. Look, there's Olive at 157. So Az has just put in a 2.0. So I'm sure he's going to improve on that and put some lap times in. He will definitely have a go. I also want to have a go at the Sylvia. I want to see if the Sylvia is actually going to do anything. See if that's going to go somewhere. So let's just test this Sirocco. Yeah. I noticed my steering wheel starting to wear out a little bit. It's starting to show signs of life. But there's my improvement times. You do not want to put your ghost directly. No, I always keep my ghost at 0.9 just so I can see it. And if I can chase it down and get closer and closer and closer, it's less chance of me overrunning it. You do not want to put your ghost directly on the game. I can share my ghost if you want my ghost sharing. I can do that. I can share my replay. But you won't be able to get it the same way as you do from the fast guys with the plus. I'll go out and share that replay if you want. I don't know if I can do it from here. Can I do it here? Can I do it? No, I have to go out of here, don't I? Yeah, I could go out of here and I'll share my replay if you want it. You can see my replay if you want. I don't mind to do that. I don't think it damages anything if I share it. There we go. Hey, have a good kip. Have a good snooze, scamster. Enjoy. We'll see you at work tonight. So the first time I did it took me probably 3 hours. But I can get it down. The last time I did a video, it was 44 minutes. It took me from start to finish. 44 minutes. That should be shared. should be able to pick that up, guys, if you would like that. Yeah, 44 minutes it took last time to do S10. So the simple trick is TC to 4 is what I did. Nice one, Slippery. That Porsche invite. Yes, very good. Always worthwhile, that Porsche invite. Select from garage. This one down here. Sirocco. Yes, we've done it. Let's go. We're going to try the Sirocco now, see if it has some front wheel extra grip. Down to 233 now. Wow. We don't know how well the Sirocco will drive. We've driven it 62 miles before. Okay, I don't remember ever driving this, but there we go. Okay, wow. Wow. The Nürburgring was 745 miles. On one occasion. Just from start to finish, it was a whole day. I think it took more like 1,500 miles over the space of a week. Gold that bad boy. I'd hate to think how long it took me to do the to win the Honda challenge. That was like 2 weeks of streaming every night, just thrashing away and trying to do better and better and better. This car is really controllable. I can put it exactly where I want it. It's just a bit slow. I want a ghost to chase and improve on. Let the throttle, the steering, the wheel turns in. You let off the throttle, the front end comes in, you put the throttle down, it pushes out. It's great. So 155.8, that's pretty slow, but let's see if we can start to get it to roll the laps. It's ahead of the Subaru, first corner, and it's going away from him. Look at that. That's a brilliant opening lap. Subaru just has it there, look. Thank you, Kurt. Cheers, my friend. You want to see a 153? I hope so. I hope so. I hope we can get down there. Yeah, enjoy some sleep, my friend. You take care. Great to see you at the top of the board, mate. That's a cracking time. Just have to wait for Sam to come along and put us both into shame. But yeah, have a good sleep, my friend. Take care. I don't know if Sam can actually race at the minute. I think his wheel is broken, so I don't know if he's got another wheel he can use. Maybe the standard Fanatec wheel, maybe. Again, whilst I'm just waiting to buy Fanatec equipment, it frightens me that two of the people I know with Fanatec kit are both suffering broken wheel problems, which is a shame. And the fastest way to resolve your problem is to buy a new wheel, not to wait for customer service, which is just terrible, really. But buy a wheel and then send your wheel off to get repaired or fixed under warranty if that can be done. I would treat my equipment when it arrives so carefully. Then I'd get really angry if something broke. Hey, what can you do? It happens. It's a sign. Yeah. I saw the sign. It opens up the eyes. Is that Olive on the way? Or is he's just saying goodnight to Kurt? Well, if you're on your way, Olive, take care, my friend. Thank you. We will absolutely, yes, you do. You do. Taking a break is very good advice. It settles the mind and the consciousness. It can also change the feeling you get. The WRX just absolutely ripped that centre section. That acceleration gave it massive advantage in the midfield. We can see that here. We're just not catching him now. He had like the perfect lap. Look how much he pulled out there. Just at that centre of the grip there. Just so much better than the Scirocco. What other four-wheel drive cars do we add? It's the RCF next. That's what we're going to play with. So that's a 55.3. I don't actually know how to think about a 53 next. How am I going to get down at 53s? Braking later, cutting corners maybe? Shaving a bit of time somewhere? We lost 0.7 through there. We lost all the time coming through there, didn't we? Look. What car could compete with the WRX? It's got to be the 155 again. So, I don't think the Scirocco's going to have the beans. A 155, 138, yeah, 0.2 away from that potential beast. Let's just have a look down the ranking board and see what else is there. The NSX for red, a 154.2. WRX for me, 155. Supra, 650. Scampi on the on the NSX. John Wedley on the Supra. Olive on the 155. Az on the Supra. Bailey, Nick. How many people have had a shoot? Just 13 people on the channel. So the one car next up then, we're at 1.5. The top time has changed. The top time has moved. Oh, yes, it has. Yes, look. A 152.8. Kai's now dipped into the 52s. Tijni's dipped into the 52s. Oh, wow. Yes, it's moving. The Supra is still the car of choice. And it looks like the default car of choice. Some people are starting to use customs. But the M4 is up there in 9th place. That must have been a good lap. Yeah, we're going to have to flick back to there. But we know where we're going now. We're going to Vensis. Or Atenza. It's the Atenza, isn't it? That's what's next. The Atenza, because that's 4-wheel drive. And that might have that same little bit of shove in the mid-corner. Monsters of the midday. Have I got a Widdowmaker? We had a Genesis GR4 Widdowmaker. No, that's a Hyundai one. It's not a Widdowmaker. There's the Atenza. We didn't have a Widdowmaker skin for that. I think you should do like a custom GR4 Cup car to see who has the best built 700 pp. But we should split into groups. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I've never been much for racing people with custom setups. I've never really felt the passion or the need when the BOP system is so good. The reason I don't do custom setups is because I kind of feel it prevents just the regular dude from being able to take part. They're always going to lose to a guy that has loads of time on their hands or more knowledge and understanding. I guess the point I've been at with the game is just about encouraging people to get involved and find positive things to play with. So I've never really done custom setups purely because it's not the easiest way to play the game. I know it's a refinement and it's the best. Once you get an understanding, it can be the best way to play the game because you'll get faster and faster. But I find people that want to play the game don't really have time or the understanding to be able to get into it. Jesus, that went round that corner really, really well. It gripped to a trail brake so tremendously. If this accelerates really well out that corner. It was a bit slow, maybe I should have done it in first. I've never been one for tuning to... I don't see the... I want to try and make this sound the right way and not something dismissive. I don't see the point in tuning GR4 and GR3 cars to anything other than BOP for my needs and wants. Because I don't have a passion for that. I understand what you're trying to do, but there's always going to be that one car that people tune. They're going to take one car and everybody's going to, and you'll have a race full of one car. So once it proves that that car is the one to use, everybody will, you'll just have one race, one car. It just doesn't tick the boxes of what I'd like to do in the game. But I do understand that people play the game in very different ways. And people can generate enjoyment from... I suppose it'd be like saying Widdowmaker's Drift League. It's never gonna happen. The Atenza is with the WRX. It keeps with him, but he doesn't. Still a length and a half, isn't it? But I can't get this to hug to that apex. I'm quite actually happy to leave any sort of custom PP events to a different kind of YouTuber, really. That's not what I want to do with the channel. I don't mean that in a dismissive way. It's just I can't see how that would appeal to the channel. Yeah, now that's a different thing, but again, the GR3 and GR4 leagues, you've got so good with the bop. So I mean, you can bop road cars as well generally. I just don't know how that would work though, in terms of but you can bop with tuning as well, so you can have a bop and you can adjust downforce and wings. Maybe that's the way to do it, is to apply a bop but then have people just tune downforce. Maybe that's the way to restrict the process and to keep everybody involved that knows how to do such a thing. Because what I do know is that maybe 50% of the current league would be turned off and they wouldn't come back again. Be left to tune the car, and you'd then end up with lobbies of people saying, oh, what suspension settings have you got? What's your camber? What's your caster? What's your compression? What's your rebound? And everybody would end up with the same setting. Yeah, I've been there before. The same happens in the current league with the strategies. People are sharing strategies, and we kind of moved away from open practice because people were sharing their strategies and planning their strategies with other people, and it became counteractive to have a private strategy. Everybody was doing the same thing. That's why I selected to do the same strategy every race, because then I'm not hiding anything and everybody knows what I'm doing, and occasionally I free stop. But I suppose if I caveat at the start of every race, I mean, I could be totally wrong about what my channel wants and what my channel likes. I do know that when I put a lot of time into a video about something I've done, nobody watches it. More people on my channel are watching. I say nobody watches it. I get 100 watches, and then if I'm actually doing something else like a Tokyo Expressway, 1,000 people watch it in 10 days. Last week's video review I did of the league race here at Autopolis for the GR4s, really good response in the first 24 hours. Lots of people watched it, and then flipped you. Yep, so this car's not got it either. Doesn't matter how much I push. So yeah, so it's really I've just got to give things time, but I don't know whether I can put a massive amount of time and effort into something I don't really have the passion for, or see a way that it will benefit the channel. So the thing I'm going to at the moment is a 650 pp target for a DTM race, which is, I suppose, somewhere along the lines of what you got. Is taking GR4 cars or anything. There's road cars in there, because the only car is the 155, I think. And whilst we do that, there will be some interest generated, but we'll just have to see how the video goes. It's all about custom races, really, and not about having other people come in. It's AI racing, but You know, I suppose I could say to people, tune your DTM car and away you go, but it would keep the audience involved, and I think people would like that. 15 other people come to a lobby and we'll have a custom race. That appeals. I like that idea, but maybe not tuning to a GR4 when we've got GR4s. But hey, it's a discussion, isn't it? I'm not gonna quash your idea. It's all right. 244. People are finding the way. People are moving. Time is changing. 1.66. That was 1.5 a minute ago, so the time's moved again. Wow, the times are tumbling. Let's go and have a look and see who's overtaken. I'm guessing our favourite man, Mr. Jeddah Racing, is come to the party or close to the party. What else have we got then? The Citroen, the Jag, the Alpha, the 4C, Viper. What's in the four-wheel drive range? The Genesis GR4. The F-Type Jag used to be fast. RCF, I think, is the next car. And then we'll take the Silvia and see if the Silvia will do anything. RCF it is then. Let's just prove if it's changed. Yeah, he's down to a 7, look. He's down to a 7 now. Wow, he's moving along. But it's all in the Supra, so at some point we're going to have to go back and have a play with the Supra. Yeah, all very good ideas, Flameburst. All very good ideas, but I don't think... Yeah, so the engine swap has the advantage. It sounds like a good idea for something, yes. Just not entirely sure it would suit what I want to do. I don't think it's for me. Let's see how we go. The Lexus, very quick in a straight line. I think the GR3 Lexus is very, very good. Whoa! That didn't seem to want to come back at all. Old tyres, it felt like. This is very much a let off and lift off. Press full stop enter, please. You could fiddle with something and make your own. I can't read what it says. We're into the rear wheel cars now. Just press period and enter, please, Flameburst. Let me read your sentence. I need to get Google how to get rid of the love heart in YouTube text box. Wilkie told me there's something on YouTube, a little film, little movie how to. That'd help tremendously to get rid of that damn thing. Because I can't read what you've said, so when it moves up, when the next line of text comes in, I'll read it. Don't worry. That WRX is gone. The RCF cannot cope. miles ahead. Mariana, thank you. Yeah. You know that would please me fully, Mariana. That sounds like it's right up my road. I'm just quite happy to bop GR3 or GR4. I think that's where the racing is. It's about as fair as it can be. Maybe if I put a max PP level and allow people front and rear aero, then that would actually settle me on GR3 or GR4. Because you can then tune the aero to suit the PP, tune it to affect the handling, and then go from there. No engine swaps. But we would have fuel usage and tyre wear. If you have fuel usage, yeah, you can have engine swaps. I think we've kind of got the format we want. Hour-long races with fuel at 7, tyres at 4, refuel at 7. That kind of fits where I'd like the league to be. No, this car isn't going to do it. So, okay. So, at 251st position, I think we're dropping back to, we're going to regress slightly, and we are going to go back to the 155 and chase the WRX down with the only car that's really shown the capability in my hands. Just need to check the text that's just come through. Excellent. The wife is just checking up on me. Yeah, we're all good. There's nothing happening in the world that I don't know about, or the world that is Widdowmaker. Right, we're going to change cars to, let's take an event specific Alpha 155. Oh, there's an Evo. That's 4-wheel drive, isn't it? Ooh. Oh yeah. Let's just have a dabble with that bad boy. I know we dislike them, but 1200 horsepower, 1400 kilo, under 700 pp. Yeah. Make a 700 pp tune for the Subaru BRZ drift car. I hate it anyway because of that mission. I don't know. Do you want the Subaru drift car to be able to drive races rather than drift? Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Ghosts. WRX. There we go. see. Okay, leave it with me, Mariana. I'll try something. So you want a Le Mans demonstrated 700 pp drift car tune to be able to win Le Mans, so it can do 220 mile an hour on the straight, brake and handle well, and still be able to win Le Mans. That's kind of a 700 pp benchmark kind of work with. Okie dokie, leave it with me. We'll do something with it. Not sure whether it will be any good, but we'll try. We can't catch that Scooby-Doo. This feels very slow. Second lap's always the best one when we get the visual understanding of how well the two ghosts are together. But this is just so slow. It feels so heavy and slow to respond on acceleration. A little duck call blow off valve on the dump valve. The wastegate. It sounds very much like a little squeaky duck. I don't think we're going to need to do 5 laps in this. All the best, Flame Burst. You take care. Sun will be going down your end now. The end of the day, you normally wake up to the stream. A little bit quicker. Feels like I can brake much later with this car. Look how far back he is. We're having a bit of a shout here. Looks and feels okay. Not that I would ever support a Mitsubishi going faster than a BMW, a Subaru, but it feels and looks like it's improving all the time. A 155.6, so it's 1.1 seconds slower than what we can currently do in the WRX, but it's ahead at the end of the straight. You can only see the Friday, Saturday streams because of time zones. Yeah, I appreciate that. I've got work during the day, and this is... I'm on tomorrow, so... I appreciate you got to go up for school and stuff, so... Understood, amigo. I apologise for that. It's just locale, really. I do start my streams late in the evening, but that's because I spend some time with the wife, so... lost time again, haven't we? 0.8 back. Yeah, when it's your daytime, when it's your night time, it's our daytime. You're a full 11 hours, aren't you? It's like Kurt who just went to bed just now. He's in Australia, so he's the same. Tonight at 8 PM, it'll be 6 AM, 7 AM for you guys, so... Yeah, I get it. I understand. And I also understand the fact that it's quite cool to be able to interact and chat with the YouTuber as he's doing his stuff, and if he's able to help you along at the same time, it's all good. So yeah, again, I understand. Both the WRX and the Mitzi both pulled away at just the same sort of pace then. That's that low down grunt. 8 hours, yeah. That's a full night's sleep. It's a day at work. It's a full shift. It's 3/8 in a 24 hour. Good night, Flameburst. Take care. Thanks for the contribution. And we'll see you later, my friend. You sleep well. Yeah, I'm kind of giving up on that now. It's not gonna make it 302 miles. So, we're back onto the rear wheel drive cars now. Going to take the S15 and see where that goes. And then we're going to have to go back to some of the cars we've already tried. See if we can make them work out what the process is. And at some point, we're going to have to do the daily races for ourselves. Try and win some credits. Then at some point, maybe tomorrow, we'll have a day on the daily races. Watkins Glen long course, that'd be fairly cool. Yeah, see if we can maintain a safety rating. Lake Louise short track, I'm guessing that's going to be in the Jimny, is it? No, Lancia Stratos. Oh, chupa. That could be good fun actually. Ice tyres. What's this one? Mid-speed bop. What cars? Doesn't say. Select from garage. GR3. Okay. Well, yeah. That's the race for Friday, so we can do that tomorrow in the morning. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. We could do that. I'll be up for that. Bit of GR3 Daily Race B racing. Right, select from garage. Alexa, take a walk. Alexa, stop. Jesus. Women. And machines. Sorry. There we go. That's what we wanted. Racing hards? Yes. Let's see if this can bring down the WRX. He's improved again. It's gone to 1.66. He's chopping that time. And we've been almost 2 hours that we haven't made an improvement. So let's get stuck in. Feels slow. Sometimes that's a good thing. Nowhere near the end of the rev in 5th gear to get 6th. Maybe as we come off that final corner on a full race pace, he'll get closer. Look at him go. Really is quite bizarre. I know I'm going to be late to stream on Saturday morning. I've got to drop my car off at the garage on Saturday morning for some tyre service work. My front tyres are looking a little bit low, so I'm going to have them rotated front to back and just have the suspension looked at. See if we can... I have to have so much camber because of the tuck on the wheels. It's so low that it's already wearing away the inner arches. So, but having such extreme camber also means tyre wear's a bit shocking. So, and I don't mean extreme camber like that. It's more 6 degrees just to allow the wheels to tuck because of the adjustable suspension. So 57089. The S15 is not really doing it. I'm going to drive round to the garage and then walk home. Then we'll start the stream probably about 9 o'clock as usual. But then around, I might stop the stream for lunch to go and walk around the garage and pick the car up again. So I might start the stream if we could from collecting the car from the garage. That might be cool. Just have a little pick up and see where we go. I can take you for a drive in the car, and you know, if you're interested, that is, might be an interesting thing to do. Don't think I'll be able to do a continuation of the stream from my telephone. Would have to do a stop-start thing, but might be interesting. Just over revved coming out of there, spun the back tyres, slid the back end. Improvement of time, but it's nowhere near where it needs to be. The WRX is clearly faster down the straight. Now the S15 has got in front. We'll have to see if we can make a time improvement, because all these cars are just not getting anywhere near, are they? We're going to go back to the Cayman, I think, or the 155. Try and bang in some 155 laps. And then from there, Cayman and then the Supra again, and see if we can encourage those two to find a little bit of inroad into getting faster there. Because this just doesn't seem to have the ability to make those gains. This will be a 156.5, which is 2 seconds away. Or 156.3, which is still 2 seconds away. It's not going to get it. It's just too far, too big a gap. So back to the Alpha 155. That's where we're going to go now. We're going to see if we can really pick up the pace. See if we can keep some of you streamers watching. See some of you watchers watching. Can't speak. Just have to see. 5 hours, 3 minutes of stream. And, okay. I got the sudden urge to go for a cigarette then, and I don't smoke, which is really weird. Alpha 155, we're going to take the orange one. No, we're going to take... which one? Let's take the red one. This time round. Racing tyres, racing hards. We'll have a look at the leaderboard before we go to the track. We'll see where we can go and what we can do. We're 265. A 154.592. So we're second. We're just 0.3 behind red. Ollie, we're just under 0.1. Global ranking wise, 265. And we've got some real movers at the top. Look, there's 4 people overtaking Tisney and Kai now. So 152.7. There's 6 people in the 152s, and then a drop back to the 53s. 53s where I should actually want to try and get to. We're going to have to try and find where we can find that time. So this was the last fastest car we used. Let's see if we can pick up something at 12,000 RPM that the WRX doesn't have. You can get really nicely on the throttle really early. Look how fast that WRX went. It significantly turned, didn't it? It turned on the throttle big time. That's all about the driver, the patience to wait for the throttle point to come. And then to actually be able to deliver it and hold it and stop it wheel spinning, because that's the critical part. Right, we're a little bit behind the WRX, so let's see if we can get a closer ghost. This will be a decent ghost, won't it? It's 55.4, that's a place to start. The Alpha's ahead. No, it's not. There's a bogus lap. That's a shame. Look at them, absolutely together. The Alpha just doesn't want to turn occasionally. Look at the way that WRX left the box there. It just went. Wowzers. Feels like the only car I should be competing with on this is the WRX. Here we go then, pushing down the start-finish straight. Let's see if we can pick this back up and contest for that time. We're accelerating just a little bit too early out of the blocks there. Again, cutting the apex probably a little bit too early. Trying to find an advantage. Two tenths down. I'll beat the Ghost a little bit better. I want to dive deeper into this corner and try and pull it back a little bit and accelerate later. Do a brake just a little bit later into here. Not run the car off the track quite so much. You already see that it's improving there. You can't go faster with Alpha. Tomorrow you'll test other cars. WRX, my friend. I'm just catching up on the WRX with the Alpha now. It's about braking later into corners for me. I can brake later if I trust the grip. Wowzers. Third gear the whole section. I don't have to worry about changing gear. Just keep it in third gear all the way. Don't ever change gear. Once you've got to third gear, keep it there. Just roll it the whole way around. So 54.771. So there's a good sign that the Alpha is really going to move. Just keep it in third gear through the whole twisty section. You don't have to change gear. That's some great advice there we've just discovered. Look, we got ahead. And we kept ahead at the acceleration point. Look at it. It's now dominating the WRX. Don't change gear. It's much faster than the WRX. So I can see a 154.2, maybe a 154.3 with this car. The Alpha seems to be the one. I think it was a boy zone. It might have been Take That. It's the one. She's the one. Was it Robbie Williams? It was Robbie Williams. If there's somebody calling me on. It's the one, yeah, it's the Alpha. It's calling me on. We went down to third. We don't need second. We don't need to do that. We told ourselves we can do it all in third gear and be supremely quickery. That's what we're going to do. Yes, third gear, Alpha. Let's do it. $54,894. Consistent 54s. That's where we want to be at. I think I might try keeping a bit of throttle on through the corners as well. Just to try and keep the forward momentum going. Too much. The Alpha's ahead all the way. Epic. We're not going to change up out of third gear wait till we accelerate for the line now. We're going to use those 12,000 RPMs. Look how far the Alpha is ahead, man. And we blew it there. This feels good. It's close. Yes! The Alpha takes the prime spot again. It's not a lot, but it's there. It's enough to keep us positive going. Positively moving forwards. Third gear through the entire last section. Don't ever change up to fourth. We've discovered that the gear change is the enemy of the GT7 player. Keep the car in third gear. See that drift we had in that corner then? The WRX got back in front, so there is loads of time in this car. This car is the one for me. The Alpha 155 is where it's pushing. We are faster again. We have some drift in the rear wheels. We're pushing that second gear too early. So third gear from here all the way to the end. We're ahead of the WRX, look, massively. I think I want to go and change to the orange Alpha now, so that we've got a red Alpha and orange Alpha Ghost. We're close again. We're close to an improvement again. Oh no, we didn't make it. I short shifted. Maybe I shouldn't have. That was 588. Go, come on. Thank you, Ollie. The advice is here for you. We're up. It's a good benchmark, that WRX Ghost. Oh, we lost the acceleration there, accelerating in second. Now we know we're incredibly fast through this final sector, so being 2/10 down at this point isn't a disadvantage. Try and make those gains now. Just using the third. Oh no, we washed out. Just using third gear all the way to the end is great advice, but so difficult to keep in line. So we're going to call it there. We're going to go and update the time. It's not going to move us massively, but we're going to go and change cars. Another 54, look. 5 laps in the 54s. I'm not just going to stop yet. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Come on. Consistently quick. Superb car. The 155 is the beast. We know it is. Its racing pedigree says everything. That drift of the Alpha there as it comes out that corner, absolutely fantastic. It's 12,000 RPM, use it. No, we fell back, so happy days. Let's go and save that time. We're not going to jump massively up the table, but 154.285. That could put us close to red. Back to 274. That would put us above red. If we can put a 275 in, that would put us above red, which would be awesome. We're going to change back to now coffee and cookie with parents. Absolutely, my friends. Absolutely. I need to think about a coffee and cookies. I have cookies. We might go and make a coffee. But that's cool. That's cool. We're doing okay. We're doing okay up there. Really happy with this test. It's really good. I did save the lap time, didn't I? Please tell me I saved the lap time. I can't remember if I saved the lap time. I must have. I'm not stupid. I've done it before. You've done it before. Thick boy. Yeah, just like that. Select from garage. This one, we're going to take the orange Jägermeister because it will be different color, and we can differentiate between the two and know which is going. But we know we have time in this car now. That's the end of the WRX being the fastest, which is a shame because the WRX is a fantastic car. But there it is. It's just a smidgen quicker, but we know we've got time here, so let's enjoy this. I've enjoyed it all day so far. There's been no pain in the game. Going to use all 12,000 RPMs. Just after the orange sign. What's going to be impressive is the sideways drift of the Alpha that we can see coming out of the hairpin. Third gear for most of the lap, it looks like. There he goes, look, sideways. Back on the gas, use the 12,000 RPM. Use it. And then we're going to try and do the same here. We're going to try and there's those two mistakes the Alpha makes. It drifts at both of those corners. Third gear all the way now, all the way in third. Supremely quick car in third gear through here. I think we can just tidy the lineup though. I don't think there's anything much to do other than just run the shortest line, fastest line possible. Don't want to slide away from any apexes. 12,000 RPM, go all of them. Is that quicker? It's not, but it's decent lap. So orange and the red side by side, we can tell the difference. Orange is us right now. We overran that corner just a wee bit, but we managed to get the power back down. It's nose to tail for those two cars, isn't it? Nose to tail. Wonder what the timing difference is for nose to tail up there. That was kind of a better run, but it's not. The Ghost has still got the advantage. The red Alpha Ghost, that is. We lost the time there. Just got that corner slightly wrong, braked a little bit too late. Come on, we know we can do good here. Let's stop trying to brake too late. We're not trying to brake too late, we're trying to brake spot on, but we're resulting in braking too late. Oh, that feels quicker. That feels a better line. Yes, it does. Gonna keep it in second. There we go, we're 0.38 up. This could be a 4. If I'm counting my chickens too early, I apologise. I'm just trying to keep the motivation there, give myself a goal. Can't get it to steer, come on. We're losing time. I came off the brakes too early, I think. Oh, this could be a 6. It's a 637. It's a better Ghost to race against, okay. It's all in the last sector now. What if I was to keep it in third gear all the way around turn 1? Look how far ahead we are. Full car length. A full car length at that point, look. And we lose that all. Gonna keep it in second gear. Second gear didn't work. Down to first works. Look, it's a car length ahead of the red Ghost. So we turn that from a car length behind the WRX to a car length ahead of the red Ghost. We're getting there. We're just losing it. It's dribbling away. 634, so 0.060 away from improving. We've got to find a chunk of time somewhere. Coming out the corner in third didn't give us any impetus. We lost the momentum. Oh, we missed the apex. We want to go down to first gear, I think, here. It's fascinating, watching the ghost versus ghost duel. I'm just a passenger wanting to stay as close as I can to watch that duel and see how it changes. Backwards and forwards, they swap the lead between them. Second gear doesn't work in there. We've got to keep it in third. For whatever reason, third gear is the answer. We've just got to slow the car down in third gear and drive it through there. So 154.4 optimal at the moment, which I think we can get. We've just got to get it right. Almost back to catching that ghost on a level par. Oh, the front wheels rolled over on themselves. I felt a judder through the front tyres as though the ABS cut in. That was horrible. I just left that mightily just too late. I felt the wobble through the front, through the steering wheel as the tyres just hopped under ABS. That was terrible. That was left it too much on the pinnacle of the braking point. And there's a red. First red in a long time. Absolutely brilliant laps, look. Good question. I don't think it'll be long because it probably wasn't long ago that it was for sale, but it does come around fairly often on the rotation. It's a good car. And I haven't driven it massively. I haven't done a massive amount in it, but it use it in the DTMs. I let the AI drivers drive my cars in the DTMs. Yes, I have the... you want the 190E, the M3. You want the old Porsche as well. You want the 90 Porsche. Okay, let's see where we go. Come on. We're up on time against the ghost. That was a good exit. And now we got a good time. Look. Unless that's against previous lap. Let's not brake too late this time. Still felt the front wheels lock up, but just pushing it too hard. Lost a tenth under acceleration there. I locked the tyres up coming into that corner and just pushed them too hard around the previous two corners. And we lost a tenth and a half. We lost another half a tenth around there. Not using first gear. We're catching it back because of the better acceleration, but we're actually pushing the boundaries. We're diving too late into the corners now. Let's see if we can get a really smooth outcome to this lap. It might be smooth, but we're losing time. We've got to run that slightly wider line that is faster than the narrower, tighter line. I think I've probably cooked these tyres, as in the heat. We're gaining. Oh, that's us. I had to overbrake the car there. It was shooting away, but we've got the acceleration back. We're catching the time. Come on, let's go. Let's push, let's push, let's push. Braking a car length past that. Are we losing time? No, we're gaining. We're gaining. Come on. We were just a little bit conservative into there. This is good. Run it wider, 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 wider. Losing the time, losing the time. Come on. Power down. We've lost it all. Ah! No. And it run wide from being too desperate. No, we lost it. Shame. Do it again. Come on. Do it again. Do it again. It's the one with the round arch, the round front fenders. I think it's the 91, I think. If you Google Porsche DTM 91, you'll see which one it is. It's in a Rothmans livery, I think. We lost so much time through that first section. Oh, come on. I'm trying to resist the temptation to brake too late, but I'm braking too much and not carrying the speed through the corners. So what I need to try and do is just ease off a little bit and just relax. Not be too tense. Keep the power through the corner. Keep the acceleration there. And we'll gain the time back. Just run the wider line so you can keep the speed rather than being tighter. Then I won't have this desperate desire to overrun the corner. But that's what's happening right now. I'm just a little bit too tense. Need to relax. Just back it down. Times are so consistent. We are doing things the right way. We just have to find the little right thing to do. It's Starting with a good first apex is always the right way to go. Good indicators. Time is on our side. Just too much acceleration there. I enjoyed that though, it felt good. Just scrubbed a load of time, but it felt really good. That was really enjoyable. Just a shame we were so far up on the time and we blew it all, but come on, let's learn from it. Learn from it. Let's make a positive move from that mistake. That's the way. If we can go across the line at 0.25 down, we've learned to improve this section. Always stay tighter on that section there. Look, 2.5. Almost. 0.25 I meant. That was 883. That's not the fastest we've done, but we're putting in consistent times. All we have to do is find that little bit of improvement. The optimal 415, 54.415. We want to see that drop to the 3s. Car control, Widow. Long way down this time round. Needs to be first gear, that corner. Really does. So let's put that into the memory bank. Let's remember that next time we come round. First gear. Turning in too early to that corner. Third gear all the way. No gear changes from here to the finish line. Just change up as you run to the lines. Keep it in third all the way. .7 down. Let's see if we can get it to 0.5 by improving this final set. Oh, 0.8, it went the other way. There's a 0.5. We've done all right. We caught it up by 0.3 through that last sector. Just goes to show how well we could be doing if we're on a par with the Ghosts. Come on, won't be long before the next improvement is with us. We slid through there, didn't we? Gaining. Wowzers. We thrashed that a bit round there, didn't we? Not making any gains at that point. Changed up to second. Oh, somebody's texted me something. I've got to read that. Just a question. During the game, you brake left feet. Yes, sir. Yes. I go shh. Oh, my friend, is big skill. Very big skill. It is something that you must invest time in. It. You will see your biggest advantages, and you will gain so much speed just in the braking zone. I need to make a camera work so that you can see my feet. I need to be able to do cameras to show my pedal and my feet movement, because once you start to see it and understand and feel it, it'll make sense. It will. Ah, no, don't do it in your personal car. No, 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 no. No, it's not something you should do when you're driving a car on the real road. The first time you try it, you'll put your head through the windscreen. It's not good. I tried it in my BMW, and it is no. It doesn't work on the road. You will not look back at all. Yes, it will be your biggest improvement in driving time, because you'll be able to do this. Look how much brake I'm applying with my left foot, and I'll drift it as well. If you see how much brake I'm applying after turning, you see how much brake is on there, look. And you can't do that when you're swapping left foot to right foot to left foot to right foot, or the right foot from brake to accelerator. You have to be able to brake with your left foot. So yeah, the biggest change you'll feel. It's worth doing, my friend. Worth doing it. It will come. It will come. Everybody is the same. Everybody. That sense will come in your left foot. You have to plant your ankle, the back of your foot on the floor. Keep the brake pedal there and start to feel the connection. Yeah, maybe the best experience is something like on a large piece of concrete, tarmac, and just run circles. 1 foot on the throttle, 1 foot on the brake, and you learn to gain independent foot braking. It's a big change, and it makes a massive difference. Big Papa in the league, he American automatic car driver, big chap. He lots of driving, lots of competition driving, but would drive his competition car with his right foot. We encouraged him to use both feet and to play the game with both feet. He now drives with both feet in his competition car. So he's taken the skill from the game to the road, but he doesn't do it when normal driving. So if he's in his truck going to work, he doesn't 2 foot, body foot, or whatever you want to call it, but you'll find the biggest improvement, definitely. I changed it down there. I'm starting to just lose this a little bit. I've lost the focus and the ability to catch the ghost. I haven't seen the optimal time change in a little while, so I'm going to try and change things up a bit. I'm going to probably go and get a coffee, but we need to see. We need an improvement. Come on, let's focus. Massive gain coming out of there. Look at that. We slid the car there, which probably don't want to do. Big gains. I'm sorry. I apologise. Closest we've been for a long time. Just losing a little bit there, but see if we can make a gain. Come on. We want that blue arrow. Something's just happened. I've no idea what that is. First time chat, first time chat, first time chat. Whoa. Happy days. Everything's gone bonkers. And it looks like a follower. Whoa. We need the bot. That's great. Thank you very much, sir. Spamming as well. That's brilliant. Everybody loves a bit of spam. Whoa. Tiny Turnip. We've been raided. Thank you very much. The King Dan, the Nameless. Whoa. Thank you. You've just... Well, welcome to the channel, folks. You've just arrived at a time where I'm just making gains in the lap time challenge. Tiny brought the turnips. Thank you. The Widdowmaker channel is all about GT7 and other racing games. If it's something you're into, please do consider following along. But I also take note that your own channel needs you as well. So the people you came with, massive thank you to them. But it's great of you to all arrive, and just at the point of trying to make gains, and whoa, I'm shaking. Thank you. It's my second raid, so it's new to me, and great to have you here on the PS3. No, we're PS5, brother. But if you're on the PS3, well done. That's a good thing that machine's still working. So we're going to keep it in third gear now as we drive it all the way around. No lift, no change from third. We need to get back into those 54s. We've kind of lost the rhythm. The racing's going not so bad, my friend. It's I've just cut the apex there. That's going to blow this time. So I'm just going to call it for a minute, and we'll just go and show these guys what's going on. So if you're new to GT7, or if this is something you don't do, every week they release a new lap time challenge. And what we try and do is normally on a Sunday night, but because I'm not working today, I thought we'll do it this way. We try and get the fastest time, and they're based on the globes and your friends' time. So you can see I'm second in my friends list in this particular lap time challenge, and in the global ranking we're at 295th. Now the fastest time is tumbling today. It's a 1 minute 52.692, and we're at a 1:54.574. What we're doing is basically oh, you're all GT7 players. Well, that's cool. So you'll understand what's going on. If I go to Ghosts, you can see here that these are my ghost times that I've set today, and we're trying all sorts of different cars. We've just settled on the 155 being the one that is at the moment giving me the best lap time. So with that, I'm just going to dive straight in and try and beat my ghost again. But thank you for coming to the channel. It's appreciated. We are only little. We've only been going like 9 weeks. So we have quite a following on both YouTube and Twitch, but it's Twitch is the slow grower for me at the moment. Something I'm just learning. But welcome to the channel, and thank you for coming along. Absolutely. So you'll see the red Ghost is my fastest time. The Orange Ghost is my current fastest time from this session. "16 people, that's stunning." We don't get that little time to tell us how fast or slow we are on the first lap. It's all visual, so I can see we've dropped off just a fraction. I'm going to try and talk and drive at the same time, which isn't always the easiest thing to do. But we're currently going through on the channel, when we've not got something to do official. We're currently going through all the licenses again and trying to improve those times. That was a effed up final corner. So I've just started all the way back to the start again. Thank you very much, Rob. I try not to get panicked and flustered, but occasionally I do get emotional, so be aware. Emotional means I swear. The English accent, well, the strange English accent, because I don't have a typically British accent. I lived overseas as a kid, so my accent's a bit miximatosis, a bit from all over the place. I just slid through that corner and lost the time advantage there. But whilst I appreciate you've come over on Twitch, we do have a YouTube following as well. The statistics you see on the left hand side of your screen are all YouTube statistics. The Twitch ones are, being just 8 weeks old, aren't very good, so I will find a place to get them up on screen, so when you do come and shout out or chat or whatever, they will come up. But we do have am I noticing, do we have the text on the right hand side of the screen above the top of my head? Do we still have the because I've noticed the various things don't work every time. I think oh no, the chat is still there. It's still above my head. Yeah, you can see chat from both streams, which is cool. Yeah. So I'm actually a G29 user, so I haven't invested in the direct drive stuff yet. That's next, maybe the end of March, before Easter. I lost my job this week, so yeah, Logitech G29, but I'm using a set of custom G25 pedals. They're no longer in the case, they're inverted, they're upside down, they're separately taken away. The job, yeah, unfortunate, but I have a new job starting Monday, so I'm making the time up now to get a bit of YouTube and a Twitching in this week. Treat it like a full-time job this week and try and put some hours in. And if I wasn't, you guys wouldn't be here, so it's worked in one sense. Because I do a full-time job, and I put exactly the same amount of hours into this every week. Absolutely, thank you very much. We're up on the time, folks. We're going to try and do this corner now, get this one right. We're still there. There's a chance we could break the record here. Come on. I say the record, we can improve our record. Quarter of a second up. We lost a fraction, but keep it in third gear. Come on. Oh, blown it, blown it, blown it. Come on. Yeah, we've lost it there. Just got the line wrong coming into that corner. We know we can gain 2/10 through the final corner, so let's try and do it this time. Hug the tight line. We're up. We're up. We're up. We're up. We're up. What's that going to give us? A 154,920. So that's improved the Ghost. Oh, come on. Let's see. We're not beating that red Ghost yet. Come on. Yeah, the Alpha 155. DTM British Touring Car from end of the 80s, 90s sort of era. Also a fantastic hill climb and rally car when it was in its day. We're beating that Ghost. We just need to... that orange Ghost needs to finish ahead of the red Ghost. That's what we're looking for. We lost that all. Oh! I turned in too early. So just by way of telling you what the channel's about and what we do, as I say, it's primarily GT7. The idea of the channel and where it came from was to give people the opportunity and the chance to learn to play the game from the grassroots. I profess not to be a massive knowledge person on the game, but what I try and do is show people the easiest way to get to gold in the game. Every license test for gold from just using... Yeah, I'm still pushing Rusco. So the idea is that we just use a basic standard setup, traction control 1, default ABS, everything else off, and we set off by following a Ghost. We set a Ghost lap every day when we're trying to test or whatever. We set a Ghost lap and we chase it, we don't race it, we push it down, we improve on it, we watch it, we learn where it makes mistakes, we know where we've made the mistake and we improve on that next time. So the idea is you just run laps in a comfort zone and you just get faster and faster and faster, and you learn from your mistakes. There's nothing complex. We don't tell people to turn off help aids until they're ready to actually turn them off. So I've got a big following on YouTube of videos. I've got over 1,000 videos on Gran Turismo 7. One for every license test, one for every mission. Well, I've got more for every missions. I actually hold the world record on... I'm top 10 stars in the human comedy on 3 events, number 2 in 1, and I think I'm number 5 on another. And the others we're just working our way towards. So in 2 weeks' time we'll be doing a record attempt to Alsace, or Alsace, depending on how you want to call it. And we'll be attempting to go number 1 top 10 stars there, but in exactly the same method. We will set the test, we will use the help aids that we need to use, and we'll ignore the fact that the help aids are help aids what they are. They make us go faster. So, and I don't think anybody should be told, no matter what the skill level, that you can't use the helps. The helps are there to be used. They will help you go faster, and you use them until you're ready to turn them off. So, be that as it will, it seems to have got us there. So, it is Widdowmaker Who, the channel on YouTube, where you can find all the videos. But we're here on Twitch 5 nights out of 7, and just on the holidays or when I'm not working during the day. We'll do full day streams on Saturdays if you're around, and I would urge you to call in if you're stuck for a solution to something, maybe a race or whatever, and you don't know what car to use or a setup. You'll find it on the channel. You'll find an instructional video that has a car suggestion, a setup suggestion, and a full race run through. So as I say, there's 1,000 videos on there that if you can't find it, just ask me and I'll make it. Time is ticking. We're on it. In the blue. Come on, get it back on. We slowed down just a little bit too much there. Emotional, you say, says Rusk. Yes, a little bit. Occasionally, like last week. That time trial was a nightmare. Yay. And occasionally that happens. I'm going to have to look up Tiny Turnip now, aren't I, and find out exactly where you guys come from. And maybe one day as I finish my stream I can... The Civic Time Trial, that just finished today, didn't it? Yeah. Yeah. I managed to just finish that in the top 3,800. Which is... If I finish top 5,000, I'm happy. I'm ecstatic if I finish top 1,500. And I just encourage everybody that watches the channel to do as best you can, as long as you enjoy it. Time trials, though. What did you think to Monza? Monza that's still going now. You're going to let Monza go to Silver Rusk? Yeah. I think you've done alright, though, haven't you? You've managed to progress a little bit further. Only because I did. Okay. Yeah, I don't know whether I want to go back and visit that yet. I think I might need another strong coffee before I do. She's a lady. Excellent. The leader gets a sabotage every few minutes. Right, so we do a GT7 league. I host GT7 league races on Tuesdays and Fridays, Friday evenings. And when does the channel stream? I know I should go and investigate it, but let me have a look. He does things a little different. Tiny Turnip. We like the 1 hour endurance race on a Tuesday and Friday. Gets a sabotage every Thursday. Excellent. It's not a night we have a league race, so 11 AM or PM? AM, okay, so I'm normally in the office, but 11 AM. So we'll have to see what we can do. I'll drop by the stream and say hello. It is Thursday today, so I'll get a chance to do so, whether I do that on my phone or something. But I will drop in. I'm not normally streaming that time, so unfortunately, but I'll definitely give something back. I think it's worthwhile. So have you finished for today? No, it sounds good. When you take a game that can become regimental and strict and all about the win, but then you introduce something that's a little bit different, it sounds good. I'd be interested to know what the sabotages are. You know? Run out of fuel, pop the tyres. Be interested to know how you introduce the sabotage as well. I've never been this close. Whoa, 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 come on. Trying to just keep these laps moving. 360 to a lap in reverse. Oh, I see. By sabotage, you mean proper sabotage as well. Not just a little problem. Okay. Unfortunately, we're an older group of racers, so we are 31 plus in general. We have some younger users who join us through the day, but the league race seems to be people over the age of like 30 odd. Random wheel decisions. Okay, that's cool. And really the racing group of us online, 39 on Saturday. Excellent. So I've just turned 50. I was 50 at Christmas, and we have some guys who are in their late 60s who race with us, some people in their mid 30s, but generally we're a group of racers, and all of us has found that we didn't like to race on the daily lobbies. We found it extremely difficult to enjoy, to be fun, to get any positives from, so we just created our own group, and that helped form the channel really. Here we go, we're going to improve on the time again on the Ghost, so a 1:54.774, we have to find 0.2. You can't. You can actually, yes, Mariana. You can actually put a custom wheel on a G29 base. All you have to do is unscrew the screws in the front and transplant a new wheel on. There are certain ones that fit. I think GMP wheels or Momo wheels will fit directly on the screwing because they're exactly the same size. But the wheels are generally much bigger than what you're using here. So the reason people would normally do that is for bigger wheels for like NASCAR and iRacing. Yeah, Momos fit, yeah, definitely. I've seen Momos and GMPs fit. You probably normally have to as well add extensions to your gear shifts. But that's not normally a seriously bad problem because there are them out there. What I have seen, the best mod I've seen recently is switch magnets for the back of the G29 wheel, which just improve the feel and almost guarantee your shift change happens. Quite an interesting little mod that I've never tried, but I've seen some photographs this week and that looks quite interesting. Momo or Momo, depending on how you pronounce it. Right, let's see if we can put in a better lap this time round. On a longer run. We'll just get a straighter run in here. There we go. Yes, so I'm a big fan of other racing games. I'm just looking down to my left hand side to look at my discs. I've got ACC, Assetto Corsa Competizione, of course, Assetto Corsa, Project Cars 2, really enjoy, both on PC and on the PlayStation. My iRacing subscription has just expired, purely because I got disenfranchised with iRacing, and I'm enjoying GT7, but I like the rally games. I haven't bought WRC Rally yet from EA. Oh, we've got a massive overspeed here. Sorry, let me just focus and try and get this thing to the end. We're 0.3 up. Yeah, I need to buy that. Yeah, iRacing just did my head in. I love the principle of it. Don't like. I'm massively up on time. Come on. I don't know where I found that. That must have been a perfect exit from one of the corners. Don't miss the apex. Come on. Okay. Not going to get frustrated with that. Yes, I am. Yeah, iRacing. I bought a 2-year subscription for 99 quid. And it was great when it first started. Again, on the YouTube channel you'll see 30 odd videos from iRacing. Every race turned into the same thing, defending the apex, running tight narrow lines from the guys who were dive bombing from behind, and just having people appear on the apex in front of you, tight side. I was invited to do some commentary on ACC leagues from another racer, and I don't know what it's like commentating to live races other than what I do. So I generally felt a little bit cautious of committing to that. And it was a Friday night when I'm actually doing the league racing with the guys, but commentating must be fun on live races. It would be an interesting venture to follow down, but I'm not sure where I would go with that, but we would see. The other one I like is I'm a massive Colin McRae fan, so I like the WRC titles and race, etc. So I'm not too much into. I've got Forza. I've got Forza on the PC. I've got a big system over there on the left hand side, another rig, a triple screen rig for running on the PC. So and I quite like the new Forza. I just don't play it enough because this is better. I'm also a massive DayZ fan. I like DayZ, and I will be dedicating part of this channel to DayZ. I will. I just I'll probably get it as I get the new rig that I'm just about to purchase. So I'm going to have 3 rigs very soon. So we'll have this rig, which is a single screen PlayStation setup, which has the steering wheel and gear stick, etc. Customized pedals. It's basically a BMW cockpit that I built out of timber and MDF. I've got a triple screen rig there because my other games that I play are Truck Racing Simulator, ETS, Euro Truck Simulator and American Truck Simulator. And I've got a full cab set up there in terms of visuals. You can look left out of one window, look right out the other. You don't have to move anything else. So I tried to do a bit of streaming on there, but it's very difficult to get that setup translated onto screen so people can understand and see and feel what I see. So I'm just about to, and I've bought the monitors. The monitors are in boxes just to my left hand side. I've got 4 monitors there ready to go for a new rig, which will be the full Fanatec setup, I think. And we'll have that set up for both ETS, ATS, and I'll have the choice of being able to run 49-inch super wide or a triple head. So we'll see. We're just at the point of going from small uninspired YouTuber that thrashes about doing all sorts of nothing to YouTuber Twitcher who has a sort of a path of where to go and what makes people happy and makes people want to watch him. So that's where we try and go and try and take people with us and encourage them to play the games and enjoy it. But like I say, folks, it's really appreciated that you dropped in. The raid thing I don't know much about, and people have been saying I've got to get into raiding, so the only problem I have is my streams finish at midnight, and it's finding a stream. It's probably in America normally that I would hand my stream over to as it finishes, but what's the other one? Oh, Dirt's another one, isn't it? Dirt 2.0 is another one I race. Yeah, that's right. So not long to go though. So affiliate won't be far away, I don't think, if we can just get a couple more. Yeah, I love Dirt 2.0 on the PlayStation and the PC. It's great on both titles. Let's see if we can just slide this one up to the back end of there. Look how far ahead that orange Alpha is now. And I'm running these laps now without really concentrating. Oh, we just lost it. Yeah, I've got a VR setup as well, just to my left hand side. It's a Quest VR setup, Quest 2, so it's not fantastic, but it does nicely. But I've just been diagnosed with a broken eye. I say a broken eye, it doesn't work very well. It's a bit wonky. That's what the glasses are for. This is nearly a year ago, found out I had some eye problems and I had to put glasses on, and now that makes the VR thing very difficult because it goes wonky on my head and it makes me feel sick if I don't do things properly with it. So I've just backed away from the VR a little bit. I haven't bought the PSVR 2 deliberately because of you can't move the lenses inside the head unit, so it makes it a little bit tricky with my current condition, but we battle on, we fight through. Bit of an emotional wreck at my age. Daniel, Variety Gaming, welcome. Thank you, sir. It's going great. Thank you. Appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. It's made my day, you guys arriving on Twitch. Thank you very much. That's brilliant. It's great to have a big audience on there, and I normally just have the 3 or 4 regulars who go and brave it out, stick through it, and it's great to have you guys drop in. Thank you. It's made my day. Really, really, really good smiley feeling. That's brilliant. Thank you. And of course, that's not to go without saying, the watchers down there on YouTube who didn't expect me on here today, you also make me feel good, so thank you very much, all of you. I know it's a surprise to a lot of you that I was on today and yesterday, and I'm going to be on tomorrow. So, and I'm all day streaming Saturday as well, as pre-arranged, apart from the 2 visits I have to do to the garage with my car, but let's see if we can. I've only put 1 decent lap in the last 3, so let's see if we can preempt a decent lap time. Look, the orange car is ahead of the red Ghost at this point, so I lose that as we go to the line, don't we? An avid crasher on WRC. Yeah. I can assimilate with that. I think the title I like the most at the moment, before we go, Rob's just arrived on YouTube and dropping a sub. Thank you very much, sir. It's appreciated. We've really grown just a little bit since Christmas. We've got a target of 3,000 for Easter, and we are well on our way, which is fabulous. So every little helps, as the Tesco say, so thank you. But I was just saying, the Dirt 2.0 I think has got the best autocross, rallycross sort of environment, and I'd love to be able to bring an element of that to the channel and get people with the game thrashing it out and run an online tournament, because that's what's missing from GT7 for me. We've got that one little element of rallycross at the Spanish course, and it's really well set up, but you can't run a tournament type environment. You can't have, you know, 16 people in, well, I suppose you could set up leagues, but it'd be nice if it was automated. Adrian, welcome to the channel. Over the last couple of weeks, as you join, I normally crash. Today, I'm happy to say I haven't. So, welcome, and you're not deliberately disturbing me. Oh, as I drive straight off the circuit because I'm reading chat. Dan is the best rally car weight reduction engineer I've ever seen. Yeah. Dirt Rally's ace. Rally is brilliant. On the single player side of it, Rob G. Barker, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Rob Barker. Right, I'd really like to put in a decent lap time. Let's see what we can do. Let's see if we can turn that sad little spin when we were half a second up into a decent result. You're just doing the weeklies yet? I did them all, I did as many videos as I wanted to from last night. So they were posted this morning, and there was a bit of an early hours finish, but it was good fun. I'll get to do them all again on the channel tomorrow, and we'll take through anybody. We've got some recommendations. I think people have chipped in with some ideas of cars they've used. So if you're stuck on any of them, because there's always seemed to be that one tricky race, isn't there? Last week it was the Scissors, no, it wasn't the Scissor Sisters, it was the Sylvia Sisters, excuse me for audience slip. That was the tricky race that we found that you had to use an engine swap for to make it a real doddle. But of course engine swaps don't work for people under the level 50. So this one, it's the WTC 600 at Tokyo on the other course, not your rainy one on your east course, this is the long one with the big hairpin and the big square turnaround roundabout type thing. You've got that one to do, which is a little bit of a tricky one, and we've done it. I've done it with the Nissans. So the Nissan R17 with hard tyres, the Nissan S15 will do it, but then they're all a little bit slidey on the hard tyre. So what I was hoping to do tomorrow when we do them live is take you through it with just an easier car. Yeah, that's exactly the car I used with hard tyres, using my setup off my video. It's a bit slidey, it's a bit clunky, it's just not the most reassuring car I've found on that track for the WRC 600. So I was going to try and use something a little bit different with a bit more grip. And we'll do that tomorrow during the day, just to give anybody that's struggling just another option to get them to gold. I know you only have to come third on the daily races, but it's always nice to win them, isn't it? So, see if I can concentrate again on this. My setup, yeah, it's just a bit slidey, I think. Because I use the default kit, I don't ever adjust anything. Just a bit hard as you're going through those tunnels for that left and right turn where it throws you off to the left hand side. The Escudo would work there, I think. The Escudo might work even better. I'm just trying to think what I did it with yesterday. I tried the Nismo 400R. That was pretty useful on a 600 pp setup. That made me smile as it slid and drifted round the big square corner. I think the Alpine A110 would be great round there, or the GTO might be even better. The Mitsu GTO might be good. It might just have that extra bit of grip that the GTR doesn't have. And they're both four-wheel drive, aren't they? So I feel like I'm running laps for the sake of running laps at the moment, but we'll get there. Let's go. There's a couple of other games I really like on the PS4 that I haven't installed on the PS5. AMS2, yes, I've got it on the PC. It's a game that I've not fully adventured. I have it installed. It's got a big 4 gig update waiting to go on, which I haven't triggered yet because I wanted the bandwidth for streaming. But AMS2 is supposed to take over where Project Cars 2 left off, and I would like to explore that just a little bit further. So I do have it. It's all there on the PC. I just don't have time. I've got AMS1, AMS2, Grand Prix Legends, the original game. No, you're absolutely welcome. Thank you for dropping by, Daniel. And if I can look up your stream as well, I will do, my friend, and I'll drop you a like and a follow as long as I go. So thank you very much, and all the best. Thank you very much for dropping in, guys. If you have to shoot off, please do so. And thank you. We'll see you in the future. And that's for anybody that's just leaving now, so. Oh, thank you very much. We'll try and get this community bigger and spread the name. Right, what do I have to do now to be able to get this thing to go faster? I think I have to concentrate and not get so excited when I realise. The league is Widdowmaker Racing. It's not really complicated. We haven't really put a lot of thought into the name. But it's the Widdowmaker Racing League. Yep. We've got a Facebook page which covered it. There's a what's the other thing that goes on where you talk through? We use the PSN chat app to do all our voice over IP chatting. So we have the PSN app on, and everybody joins a room in there for the league. But if anybody does or interested in seeing or having me on your friends list in GT7 so you can see my setup, my times. You just PSN me with Widdowmaker 10144 is my username. Oh, Mariana, that's a very, very good question. Which better, Tokyo 600 or Le Mans 700? The Tokyo 600 for me is the better race than Le Mans, purely because you can do it in 24 minutes if you have the right car and the right approach, but you won't always win the clean race bonus, so you're not going to earn your 1.5 million every hour that you're really targeting for grinding. So Le Mans is always guaranteed your clean race bonus, but it's going to take you 30 to 32 minutes to complete the race, depending on which car, and it's always going to take you 30 minutes. I've got some setups for cars that are rainproof, so you can just run intermediate tyres all the way start to finish. You don't bother whether it rains or not. The car performs very, very well, but it will take you 32 minutes to complete the race because you'll always do 7 laps. And that 7th lap comes in at 32 minutes. So again, you won't win the 1.5 million that you're trying to target. So what is better is the Sardinia race. The Sardinia race at 800 pp is actually the better race of the two, because you always win your clean race bonus and you're done. Absolutely, Rob Barker says it. Absolutely, you always get it. It's a 26-minute race with, there's maybe 30, 40 cards you can use, but you're always done in 26, 27 minutes, and you always get a clean race bonus. Yeah, there's one of them. Use the Formula Series cars, whereas I like to use unusual cars around Sardinia. So I've done a whole series with group races and doing custom races around Sardinia. I've done it for all of them. The only one we haven't done yet is Spa. So I'm going to attempt at some point very soon to do every single competitive car on Spa using, that's a group, is it a GR4 race, your competition, or is it GR3? I think it's GR3, isn't it? We're going to try and do a GR1, GR2 focused race at Spa, which will be a good 20 hours of racing, and then we're going to do a custom race and see which one of the setups I've used is actually going to be the fastest car. Thank you. It's just I'm looking down the lap times now and seeing it and thinking, yeah, that's a bit better than normal, but I've just got to try and find that little bit that allows me to catch up and get that next step. As you can see, we will run through and we'll get 1 or 2 laps really on song, then there'll be a real good one, which is just because I've managed to eke out that little bit. I've managed to brake that little bit later, or be patient on acceleration, watching that time tick down from 0.16 to 0.5. We've got the gains coming out that corner. Even though we were slow into it, we're now blue, and it's just about learning and feeling and understanding the car. But we've been at this a little while. We should be a little bit further on now. There we go, we've got it this time. Just talked my way into that. Oh, it's washed out on me. But I try and use the same technique every time, just to set regime, that's wrong, isn't it? Words came out wrong. A set regime, so we know what we're doing every time we come to the track when we're doing one of these. We set it out the same way and it works every time. We might not be world class, but we've got the opportunity to give ourselves a chance to get that gold and to enjoy what we're doing. That's effectively where we're trying to be. I've actually changed down for the first time coming through there in a long time. Oh dear. I'm shaking. Gonna try and keep this in nice and tight. Don't want it to wash out this time. 1.149. Is that gonna be? Oh, 626. We're just outside, but that's a better ghost. Yeah, these lap times challenges, the person that creates them, I think's got a bit of a wonky gap somewhere. I don't think they're fully they're fully in balance when they're walking with 2 pints of water. I think, you know, they tend to spill stuff when they walk into the bathroom. I don't know how they come up with the ideas of what they're doing on these time trial challenges. They got the office guy, the person that knows what he's doing, to set this one this week. Some of them are absolutely crazy. They drive me insane. I just tell people, if it's going to take you more than 2 hours to get gold, go and grind for 2 hours and you'll earn, you know, best part of 6 million credits or 3 million credits or whatever. You know, it's not worth chasing it for 2 hours to not get the gold. But hey ho, each to their own. It's one of those, isn't it? It's genuinely about having the best fun for your time. And that's kind of the approach, Rob. It has to be. So, I mean, I golded first lap this morning. Not trying to sing my own boat, but we went gold first lap. We've progressed to... I'm probably outside the top 300 now, but... And Adrian says he's normally silver for the time trials, yeah. We're going to have a break now. Just take stock of where we are. I don't want to lose that ghost, but I suppose I'm going to have to. Ooh, another subscription. Thank you very, very much. I have no idea. Annika, I think that will say. Stab in the dark. I can't grind for daily races to get TR. Yeah, driver rated. Yeah. There's a big yeah, we're 324 now. There's a big portion of my channel that secretly deep down wants me to do daily racing. And I don't have the passion for what I see and what I felt in the lobbies. I generally don't have it. I genuinely feel that PD, Pelophonia Digital, have left that out there for people to crash and smash and enjoy. I don't think they know what goes on. If they knew what goes on, they'd have fixed it, surely. It was fixed in GT Sport about 3 years ago. Yeah, end up racing Smurf accounts and losing it all. Yeah, it's such a shame, because it could be something that is so great. And I love that view of this track. That just tells you a view you don't normally see and how you should actually race that part of the track. Anyway, by the way, I think PD have missed a trick. I think they don't realise what goes on. Maybe they go and look on servers in Japan and see people racing absolutely 100% pristine, and don't ever see what happens in the US or the UK or Europe, because it's an abomination from what I've seen. I can't race the manufacturers' cups and all that. I think people just take it far too seriously for the people who aren't taking it seriously, and it just ruins my day, and I'm not going to do it. I'm generally not going to. They won't ever go to a Spanish server. Probably not, Mariana. Probably not. No, probably not. 445 miles we've done so far, and it's 25 to 4. Now there is a good game. Demolition Derby from the PS1 days. Is it called Wreckfest we've got now? I've got Wreckfest. Yeah, Max Verstappen, yeah. He's actually influenced so many younger drivers and he's brought the iRacing technique to Formula 1 of trying to get to the apex first, and because your car is on the apex, you own the track. You know, there was a clip on Facebook the other day of Max overtaking Ocon, and Ocon went to overtake Max, and Max clipped him on the apex. He closed him on the apex round the outside, and he went and battered, or he pushed Ocon in the in pit lane. And I thought, hang on a second, he was trying to unlap himself. You closed the door. You're on a racetrack here. People are entitled to unlap themselves. You know, just because the point of fact is when he overtakes you, he will suddenly get blue flags again, but he was faster than you and entitled to overtake you. Why should he? He didn't close the door on you, you closed the door on him, and I didn't know when that race was from, so... Move or get hit. No, they just... The iRacing thing is put yourself on the apex, and if you get hit, you get 4x. Because I don't think iRacing have got the right approach to penalties for races. I've hit 17 points in an iRace, or 17 X's in an iRacing server, and I don't think I was ever responsible for one of the incidents. I didn't leave circuit, I just got battered by people as they hit other people, or as they clipped me coming into corners. My Ghost there has got some awesome drift, and I haven't beaten that Ghost its own, but look how far ahead my orange Ghost is. That was that last lap time we did. Around about 2-3 hours ago when I was thrashing this earlier, and people are probably bored with it now, so I apologise. But the most fun is watching my two Ghosts compete. And the way I'm playing the game is to stay as close as I can to watch just how competitive they are. Because they're battling cat and dog, they really are. And it goes to show just how close the racing line is. I've changed down, and I probably shouldn't change down. Got 12,000 RPM to use, so use it all. Look how close they are. We've got to probably go away from this car in a moment. Turn to Brazil, oh my lord, yeah. I used to be a massive fan of cockpit view on GT, both in GT Sport and GT7, but because I progressed over to GT7 before I got a PS5, I found the game performed so much better from this bumper cam view. It doesn't have to render all that cockpit permanently across the screen. But then I found it the fastest driving position because you know where to position the car and where it's positioned from where you sat. So I don't know what the time I'm racing against here, that blue is. I don't know whether that's my previous lap or the fastest Ghost, not the historic Ghost. I mean the fastest Ghost of the session. I don't know what that time is. I do like cockpit view, and if I can ever get VR to work for myself, that's generally where I'd like to sit in VR and run that way. But there's so many disadvantages to the VR at the moment. Not having all the information available to you is a massive problem. Not being able to fully judge your fuel, your tyres, because it's just small. Yeah, again, yeah, that's a massive problem. Not being able to position the car correctly for cornering, big problem. But that's just like driving in real life. That's inside the 55s again, which is epic. We've just got to get better. What we found at Monza, and the way to improve, was to just slow down that little bit more. Yeah, I think it would be nice to do that, you know. Enforced HUD driving. Can you do that in the options for a lobby? Can you enforce the driving position? I don't know if you can. It would be good to do that, not with mates, because with mates you would you'd trust each other anyway. You know what I mean? Yeah, you can't enforce it, no. But you shouldn't have to with mates. I get that totally. So. We're still up again. I don't think I'm up as far as being able to beat the Ghost. Oh, big slide there. I think I'm up against the 993, which is terrific, but it's not enough to bring us the victory. I think we've probably done enough laps in the 155 now to know that we're at our optimal. We haven't seen the optimal drop below our current Ghost best, so we're going to change now. We're going to change cars. Yeah, we've discussed that with my current league about running penalties and slowing people down. And I say running penalties, it's not for the fact you're trying to penalise people, it's about balancing things out. Making better racing, as you say, yeah. You still remember Brazil 2018? That's the one I was thinking about. Yeah, balance. So, yeah, we've discussed it, and with the bop function, we'd have to knock the bop off to add the ballast. Again, they're extra functions that I would really like GT to add to the process. You know, the ability to add ballast on one particular person, a weight penalty. So if you finished every league race and you got your scoring and you gave somebody 20, 10, 5 kilos of ballast as a penalty at the top, it would then just give people a little bit of, not the requirement to change, it just adds balance a little bit, and it makes things different. It stirs the pot a bit and makes it a little bit different. You know, you win. You know, if you win the race, you go and start from the back every week, or until you don't lose. If you see what I mean, that kind of thing. But I don't think we'll do that. I don't think the league wants to go that far. One thing I did have, I created these. See if you can see them. I created some cards. What will it do? Will it let me do that? I created some cards for the races. So my screen. So when it came to qualify, and then you'd ask for a random number between 1 and 11. 9 here. You've got reverse whole grid. Grid starts on hards. Front 6. Sorry. I don't know if you heard what I was saying, but I've got this. So you do your qualifying, and then you've got your 1st to 15th or however many, and then you've got 9 cards, and you can ask random numbers 1 to 9, and it's got reverse whole grid, reverse front 6, grid starts on softs, grid starts on hards, the whole grid starts on medium, the front 6 start on hards, front 6 start on mediums, front 6 start on softs, and starts as is, no change. Free to choose what tyres you like. And I thought it might be good. Yeah, sorry, the mic was over there. I wasn't talking into it because I'm a noob. But I thought that might be a good and interesting way to just change things, because the BTCC did that, I think, in the mid-90s. and they did things like reverse grids, reverse front five. And if that was all the races in the league, you have one option for every race except for one which is just no change. But I had up more. I had like start the whole grid with half a tank of fuel, because you've got that option. You could do start with 15%, or no need to use hards, or no need, your softs are barred, you can't use softs, or something like that. And well, end of the day, they declined to use it, they didn't want to do it. But we've got loads of stuff we can choose to do. And if you want to spice up your league races. Adrian, all the best. Have a good day at work, my friend. We'll speak soon. We're going to go back to... M4's done particularly well looking at the start of the list. I want to give it a shot in the Jag. We're going to see how the Jag goes as we continue through. We've used a good dozen cars, so we'll see how we go with this. And we've got roughly an hour left, I think, of the stream. Yeah, just over an hour left we've got, so we've still got time to see where we go. Currently second, Red's top of the tree. NW, Neil's got both his cars in there. And there's a few more people doing it, look. Olive's up, Alive's at, Borley's in. John's there. Global ranking, where are we? 338, we're dropping down. But look, there's the Jag, and there's the car we're about to give a shout to. That's the one we're about to use. So let's see where we go. Yeah, it's something, we discussed the Lewis Hamilton thing, and it's still potential. I think it'd be really good. I think it'd be really good for the new engine platform, the new car design platform, that you get Lewis as the old head, potential new, really new drive to finish his career right, and you've got Charles, who has really sat mid-pack for the last 4 years, and then you've got Mr. Russell to go and lead Mercedes, which is what he deserves. I think it's great news if it's true that Lewis is actually moving. I just hope it's not media flump, because generally it would be nice. It would be nice. It'll mix things up a bit, and he can't do any worse than he's done this year, can he? Right, let's see how we can go in the Jag. Let's see what the Jag's like up against the boy, the Alpha 155. Now these cars, the Jag's got a bit of a bump, didn't they? They got the anti-nerf at the last update. They got a little bit of a help in terms of the bop. Settings are all exactly the same. We are traction control 1, default ABS, everything else off. Yeah, exactly. Can you imagine his garage at home now? It's a garage full of AMG GTs, and then he's going to get the new Ferrari that's in testing right now, as in the new road car Ferrari that's in testing right now, the electric hybrid. It's going to be absolutely awesome, his garage. Well gel will I be. But he'll get an FXX, not that he's probably already got one already, you know. This is really stable, this Jag. Drives really well. Just need a couple of laps at it. I just question whether the Italians will accept him as a driver. Maybe they will. Maybe the Tifosi will take him on board. I know they've not particularly liked Lewis in the past because of various competitive rivalries, and nothing to do with race. I'm not suggesting that at all. Just the Tifosi have really not enjoyed Lewis Hamilton as a racing driver because he's always been the competition, you know, and he's always trashed other people. Oh, there's me driving off. I thought I saw Shakira, and I missed it. I was thinking of the other Shakira. No, we were thinking of the same Shakira. Shakira, that kind of Shakira. Yeah. I drove straight off the track as soon as I saw Shakira written. Yeah, new Ferrari and Shakira on top. The man is made, yeah. But, that's why I like some of the YouTube channels I watch, like Script Garage. He mentions Shakira, like thighs as thick as Shakira, or the air in that car is as thick as Shakira's thighs. It's like, yeah, come on, keep it sensible, man. My microphone wobbles all over the place, whacks me in the end of the nose when I get the opposite lock going. We have really driven the last hour or so without making any improvement, but let's see. I think we found the car. We might have to go back to the WRX to see if the WRX is going to beat the 155. All-wheel drive for the win. It's very stable, this Jag, very, very stable. I just have to get it in tune. Would he move from the Monegasque, from Monaco, down to, well, he's not far away, is he? He's, what, 4 hours drive from where Ferrari test and tune anyway, isn't he? So, there's no need for him to move house from where he is in Monaco. Not a chance. Perfect end to a career, absolutely epic. You know, he can then go on to focus onto his music and his other lifestyle choices. Both of those laps were red. Okay, we haven't set a lap yet. Didn't realise that that lap wasn't genuine. I did see some photographs yesterday of, and I should have saved them, I should have punched them through onto my phone, of the new Ferrari in testing in North America. It's doing its 100,000 mile simulation test, so they do like 10,000 mile on the road in a month, just have it constantly being driven. And then they do the multiplication on part, where they take it apart, measure it all, and find out whether it'll last to do 100,000 miles, etc, etc, etc. But with that, I saw the pictures of it and the car looks absolutely stunning. But it didn't mention what the model of the car was, it just said the new Ferrari. So it had a rear wing entirely like the same length as the F40 stroke F50, but it looked like an electric hybrid, so we'll have to see. .155.5 then with the Jag. We'll have to see if we can just get this to move just a little bit quicker than it is. Very quick gear change. That's where the Alpha just starts to take off and run away from it. We're kind of in touch, aren't we? Kind of. We're not at groundbreaking stuff yet. Keep it in fourth. Come on. Don't let it leak away from the apex. Keep dragging that corner. Come on. We just lost the time through there. Look at that. Just how much that leaked away. That previous lap must have been really hot to trot through there. It's going to be a 1:55.4. That could have been... It's still too far away to be such competition for the 1:55. I just wonder whether it's worth investing the time, or do we just go back to the WRX and see if we can get that anywhere closer. And that's going to be roughly it for the day. Once we've rashed the WRX around for another hour, that'll be 8 hours on the time trial, and probably the best that we can do. Which is fab. We ran out of gear there in third, need to be aware of that. Just a car length behind the Ghost now. We're a little bit further behind that than where we currently are, but see if we can make up a little bit as we go into the last quarter here. Quarter sector. Something just bing bonged. I think that was my headphones charging. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the end of the Jag experience. WRX time. I might just take a gentleman break. No, we're alright. Just 1 hour to go, folks. Is there any cars anybody wants me to test before I dive back to... We haven't done the 458, have we? The 458 looks to be pretty hot to trot, even though there isn't one in the top 10 anymore. The nearest one is in 18th. The main car is the Supra. Tutsumiguchi. What a name. How good is that? 343rd. I'm quite happy with that. We're quite okay. Top 500. Makes it feel worthwhile. Let's come all the way out. I think I have to come all the way out, don't I, to clear the ghosts. SLS, Mr. NW suggests. Okay, we'll go SLS, and I'll take a gentleman break just while that loads up, and you can watch the pause screen for a moment. The SLS, our own SLS. Never driven it, I don't think. We've got the right tyres on. We'll set the Ghost up. We'll see what it's like. Two minutes, I'll be back. Hello folks, we are back. Please forgive me that moment of pure indulgence. Right, by request, we'll give the SLS a shot. See how that compares to the old 155. Oh, that sounds different, doesn't it? It's got a lot of grunt. We have to change gear on point. Wow. Whoa! It feels slow. It feels lively. It's actually happening. Oh, that's great. Good news, NW. It's no longer a rumour then. Confirmed. Oh, best buy your Ferrari hats now. All the more reason for a trip back to Monza. He's going, is he? Wowzers. Let's hope it's a glorious end of career for him, because, you know, he, regardless of what anybody thinks and feels, he should have that eighth World Championship should be his. Rightly or wrongly, mistakes were made. I mean, if you think about it, if Massa's claim is right, he should only be on 6 anyway. He should be struggling for his 7th. But, dunno. Would being a Ferrari driver give him the ability or the right or the opportunity to go and visit Michael? That would be the question. As is, Michael was his tutor at one point, wasn't he? But what's that yellow machine? That's the SLS, isn't it? That's hideous from behind. I'm going too slowly across the apex, I think. It's a bit tweaky twitchy. Takes a couple of laps to really get a feel for some of these cars, but if I can get beyond that twitchiness, we haven't been able to really tame that 155 yet. Thank you, Rob. It's been, as you say, my friend, it's been a pleasure. Thank you for coming round. Thank you for dropping in. It's appreciated. Thank you for bringing your channel and friends and coming along with the process. It's appreciated. As with the other guys, thank you for the raid, and we'll see you next time. Thank you. It was great to have 17 people on Twitch at one point. Shows this here a gentleman tar. Thank you. Made a slight mistake there. We'll sort that out. Improve on that next time. Just not sure of the gearing yet. Probably need to leave that in 4th. Look how far behind the 155 we are. 56.7. 2.2 seconds slower than other cars. That was a better drive out. A little bit more pace through the apex. Gonna leave it in fourth this time. See if we can get the torque to push the car along. Once you get it, once you find the turning point, it can become a real nice car to drive. It really does settle down, doesn't it? Once you find how to stop it sliding, it actually settles down quite nicely. Just inside of 156. I don't think it's got the overall ability to get anywhere near the 53. Which is what the target was when we started this afternoon. Challenge laid down by Mr. Red. But I think the next tire up is the 458, definitely. See if we can... Hang on a second. Why is the SLS ahead of the 155? Did you see that? It was car length ahead of the 155 going into the hairpin. How is that even a thing? I can't believe how quick that was. I know that was slow, but let's just watch the Ghost at this point. He's got in front of the 155 coming into turn one. I'm going to leave it in third gear. Got a bit of a twitch going through there, but look at him go. He's a whole car length ahead of the 155. He still continues a whole car length ahead of the 155 up to that point. It's competitive. It's just a rubbish driver. Wowzers. That's a real surprise out of the box, Neil. The way it starts the lap is truly tremendous. It never felt like it when I was driving it though. But to see it up against the 155, replay against replay, it's lightning quick. 55.5. So it's a whole second down on the 155 at this moment in time. The last lap out, we weren't quite as hot to go as we were the first lap. It likes to turn, and it turns on the curb and the grass as well, so it'll go to the direction it wants to point in. Itchy forehead. I think we're catching again, which is fairly decent. Oh, I'm going to Ferrari. How the hell is he going to do that? I mean, that's a tremendous move. But they've got to go a whole year with him knowing he's going to Ferrari, so they're just going to sideline him from development. They're not going to let him have anything this year in terms of priority. That's all going to Russell. Mercedes can write off a victory with Lewis because they're going to prioritise Russell, aren't they? That's going to be interesting how that's going to pan out. You're going to Ferrari next year, it's going to be all the media, isn't it? Ferrari's going to see that as a major coup. They've got to get everything done. He's going to want to test for them as soon as he can. That's going to be absolutely mind-blowing. I wonder if that will strain relationships with mum and dad. And by that I don't mean his mum and dad, I mean Mercedes' mum and dad. Toto and the Scottish one. That'll be an interesting pan out of the season as to where it goes. Thought it might be media hype. Didn't wish to do down what Wilkie brought to the channel, but don't always believe what I read and hear on the news because it's normally always trollop. But for Lewis to be heading to Ferrari, wow. Would you have always said it had been on the cards? Probably. Written in the stars. It was going to be a thing, I think, wasn't it? Lost 2/10 coming out that corner. Just from a tiny slide. Not been able to improve. Wilkie. He's looking. Eyes on you. Kind of thing. Wilkie was the man of truth. So we got to 155.3. It's 0.8 of a second after 7 laps. I think we can write that off as a... It's got potential, but a lot of work. 155.0, so we can't even get the optimum down. So we gave it 15 minutes. We're going to have a look at something else. 458 for 15 minutes. Oh, my arms are aching. I've been at this all day and last night. It's all good for me and it's a workout. It's like a trip to the gym. Hang on, I am the gym. Whoever that was that just entered the stream, hello and welcome. I see your name. I don't see your name. I see the number gone up. But whoever you are, welcome. You just walked in, so 458. That's where we're going. Ferraris. There it is. The only car that comes to a race with no livery. Let's see how it fares against the other Italian stallion, the Alpha. It's a good challenge, this, though. It's a really, really good lap time challenge. It's plenty open. Is this going to rev to make me ears bleed? No, it's only going to get round to 9,000 RPM. And just as it shoots past 9,000 RPM, it's cooked, isn't it? As it flashes, we change gear then. It feels like it's got absolutely tremendous grip under acceleration, and I can trust the rear end of the car to do what I want it to do. I don't think it's going to step out on me, not like the SLS threatened or the Supra. Once we get that ghost up from the first lap completed, we'll be able to really push on and see where we can trust it and not trust it. Didn't want to hold that apex in third. Sorry, in fourth, so I changed it down to third and then punched it back up to fourth. And it went for it. We've just got to slow the car down a little bit, I think, to make it work. Front end oversteering, come on. Here we go, now we start to build up the process. 55.8, so that's a good second faster than the Jag and the SLS. We overshot that corner. It's keeping up with the Alpha. The SLS was the fastest through here without doubt. I don't know whether it's fourth gear and hold off the throttle through there. It might be. It actually feels really stable, really, really stable. But it doesn't give me the confidence to go into the corners quickly. I'm going to have to back it out. Just slow it down a bit. Slow it down a bit earlier, see if it'll go in. Missed the braking point there. Headphones just beeping at me again. Just tried to slow it down on the orange marker, then not after it. That sort of worked. Gave us a 10th back. We'll try and hold it in 4th. Back on the throttle, didn't change down. See the gear changes as the enemy of the GT7 player. 1/4 of a second. We're up by 0.3. Look how far ahead he is. .53, so 0.8 off. So that's roughly where the SLS got to. But this is 3 laps in. It's on a par with the Alpha. Actually ahead of the Alpha at this point. Just there where the Alpha gets the head start. Just pulls away. And then it takes it all the way to the end of the lap. It's decent. The Ferrari's not a bad car at all to drive on the mid-speed bob. Keeping it in 4th, that was probably slower, but missed out a couple of gear changes, didn't it? Down 10th down, gaining a little bit, but losing it eventually. .55. Let's see if we can give it another one. We're quicker. We're almost a 10th quicker across the straight, so that was a bit more confident out of that corner. Come on. Lap number 5. Try and run through with a bit more speed. That's all right. Back on the gas ASAP. The hardest thing to hold it into that corner and stop it overrunning. You really want to give it the beans and get it to fire itself up along that circuit, but it's not going to have it. You've really got to hold it back. We're just half a tenth up. 500ths. We just almost lost all that with that slide. I think we've got to drop a gear there. Just not maintaining the speed, which is a real shame. We've dropped 2 gears and lost all the speed. We lost it again, look. Far too tricky to get it in, but it was only 0.020 away. We've got to thread that needle at 100 mile an hour again. That's where we are with this car. It's tremendously difficult to get any closer to that time, which I'd say is probably almost our best for a good 8 hours of trying. Where are we? 7 minutes 34. Yeah. Yeah. But it's a good effort. The Ferrari, if it suits you, I think that has a chance of becoming one of the better cars. So you need a 156.072 now to get gold. Let's see. So down to 7th is gold. That's they've gone really, really fast, haven't they now? They've gone really, really fast. 56.2. Wow. That's going some. In the Supra, that is really, really going some. So I feel for you if you're at the bottom of the tree and you're moving your way up. You've got some moving to do, but use that approach we've talked about. Take your first laps in a car you're comfortable driving. If you're part of the league, you're in the GR4 league. Take your GR4 car, give that a whirl, give that a drive, see how it goes, and then get your Ghost up. Try and beat your Ghost. What car are we going to take this time? Are we going to go... We'll go by last use, because we'll see everything we've used today. We've used everything from the Mazda. So, talking of things that we haven't tried, the RCZ people recommend, don't they? The RCZ is a decent car. Down on horsepower, but it's a lighter car. The M4 people suggest as a decent car to give a shot at. An itchy wrist. We tried the Lancer. Wasn't all that, was it? The other Genesis. We haven't tried the Aston. There's a bit of bumping and grinding going on. Just bear with me a second. Forgive me, folks, just the neighbours banging and crashing. Always best to check. Go look on the CCTV. So, where are we going? Are we going back to the WRX, which would give us decent opportunity? Let's give it a shot. The WRX was the best thing for a while. Then we worked out that the 55 was also decent. Where was the WRX? Did a 154.592, so it's close, isn't it? Let's we'll take the standard one rather than the JB skinned one. We'll see what we can do. We'll see where we can go. We'll see what this has tucked up its sleeve. Feels slow. It feels like it can attack the apex though, big time. After doing probably another 200 laps since we last drove the WRX, there might be the opportunity to punch in some more miles. We might be able to just find a little bit of time somewhere, use what we learnt with other cars for different parts of the circuit. Doesn't slow down as much as other cars, does it? Feels a bit lighter. As though when you put your foot on the brake it wants to just carry on a little bit. But then it has the assurity to want to ride the apex really quite well. Doesn't rev as high as anything else, does it? It's... Ooh. Got to come in there with a bit of knowledge. Brake earlier for that corner. Remember that for next time round. It revs quicker, but it doesn't rev so high. 7,750 revs, really. Just got to change how we drive just to keep it in stock. 55,779, so we're 1.2 out. We get to watch Ghost versus Ghost now. A bit wide there, I think. Everything's fairly close. I mean, to be within a car's length of the Ghost, the fastest Ghost, isn't going to cut it, but still quick. I mean, that's the difference. It leapt off that curve, didn't it? We're going to get a little improvement. Just a teeny tiny one. Ghost has backed off the Alpha in the early part of the lap. Really turn those front wheels to try and get it to go around the corner, which has overheated that front right hand corner, which is probably not the right thing to do, which is probably why I'll lose performance into this corner, is because the tyre will be over temperature. The back end came round rather rapido. Clearly not the right line to end that lap on. On 55.388, so we're down to 0.7, 0.8 away. Good solid four-wheel grip through there. Last lap the actual Ghost was faster than the Alpha through turn one. We're almost ahead at this point. Well, we are ahead really. They're both tweaked in exactly the same way. That was almost like ice dancers. That was like Ravel's Bolero by Torval and Dean. Oh, that was almost like an old darts commentator called Sid Waddell. He used to make that brilliant type of symmetry with words and association with different things. But that's such a beautiful... I don't want to beat the fastest lap now at this point on the Ghost, because I want to see that again. We are going to beat it though, unfortunately, but that's the way it's got to be. So 155.114, we've got to keep pushing. At this moment, the biggest improvement seems from going back to the 155. And seeing if we can eke it out with the car itself. They're both following a very similar line, Ghost-wise, look. We went red. Oh dear. That sounds like my Subaru just there. Just sounded like the engine in my car. Not after I've wrecked it. I've never stacked it. But The 155 got the line right through that second half of that corner, didn't it? That's where we've got to start working on the next process. Back end's getting twitchy slidey. The altitude change that makes that corner the hardest on the circuit, definitely. We haven't improved in the afternoon. This afternoon session has left us a little bit short of process improvement. Let's see if we can do one this time out, eh? Let's try and impress just before the end, like we did it the other night on Monza. We're not going to just yet say last one, but let's see where we go. We're faster through the line. We use second gear to arrest the car, but we touch the brown stuff, which is you've got to be careful of, folks. We've just got to get that grip coming out of there. If we can get that grip, we can close in on the 155 and give ourselves a head-to-head chance. We've got a chance here again to just probably slip into the 54s. Be a little bit of a confidence booster. Because I think after a full 8 hours of this, we are somewhere near our optimum, our maximum. Batting near our weight, or boxing near our weight, should I say. Didn't get the acceleration point right. We slightly came in after the process. We've got a message ticked up there on Twitch. I wonder what that is. Little envelope with a little red envelope. That's probably to say you've been raided, and it's probably a message from Twitch telling me who it was and who they are, and hopefully a link. I'll find all that. I'll do that as we sign off at 5. I will find out what we can do. Now we're up on the plan. Let's see. Unnecessary gear changes. I've got to cut them out. I've either got to stay in third or commit to fourth. Don't change down again. Felt good, looked good. It was pretty rubbish though, because we dropped time. But I do love it when the car slides like that. Don't like it when my Mini slides like that, but when the Subaru does, it's like, oh yes. It feels good. It frightens the hell out of the cars in front and behind you in traffic, but it does it when it wants to. It's a little bit of a catch. It's not massive. We're going to improve that lap time again. Right, we need half a second on that. Half a second. thrashing away aimlessly, looking for that half second. It's got to be here somewhere. Getting into that second gear early. Commit to the fourth, commit to the fourth. There we go. There we go. We've got the left tyre on the curb edge. That's brilliant. Look how close those two ghosts are now. That drift was fabulous. We've just got to get the rest of this lap right. Commit to fourth. Don't turn in too early. Oh, we lost 2/10 through there. That's a real shocker. It's a real shame. Back in the 154s. That's a 154.8. So we got to find the same gap again just before we pack up for tea. Or dinner, depending on where you're from. Now we know we made a mistake at the hairpin, so we can hopefully recover that this time round. Keep an eye on the ghost and just follow your line. Just improve slightly on the ghost. We're ahead of the 155 now. We tried that funky slide thing again. It worked in the Alpha. Didn't work in the Subaru. The Subaru has gone ahead of the Alpha now, big time. Look at him go. That is ahead. We don't have a time against where we are against that ghost, so it's guesswork. I was going to say it's ghost work, but it's ghost guesswork. I want to get back to fourth and on the gas. I want to keep that corner in fourth, I think. But we'll be so fast at this point. Yeah, look at that. That's where we lost it that lap. This is great. Really enjoying this. Watching those two ghosts have the race is just epic. But I set that up the lap before. That's me racing that ghost. It's tremendous. Great way to play the game. Amuses my little brain anyway. What better way to spend a Thursday? We're behind the ghosts at this point. Now we're gaining. So we're just overtaking that yellow one ahead of us. Purple lap is always tremendous. Purple sector. I hesitated there. You can see we dropped almost 2/10. We were blue 1.27. Oh, look how much that ghost is up there. That's terrific. To be ahead of the 155, we just... optimal a 154.430. That would be just nice to get that now. If we can drop that optimal in, that would just make the day complete. Try and keep it in fourth, run it through in fourth. That's the way. I'm going to try and cut out a few unnecessary gear changes in this next lap. I'm going to plot and plan a faster way to get this car around the circuit. itchy nose because I'm resting it on the microphone. I shouldn't do that. Probably hear me breathing, slobbering. .579. Come on. Keep it in third round, turn 1. We actually didn't slow down enough on the entry. I sponged the brakes. That's trashed the start of the lap. We're just going to go down to third gear here. But we missed the entry point again. We gained 2.5 tenths through there. Just absolutely booting the throttle. It makes my heart happy. It makes my heart bump harder. Purely knowing that the Alpha is behind at that point. The Alpha actually gets really well braking into there, didn't it? It broke into there properly. Just fourth gear on this one. There we go, that feels nice. Fourth gear through here, just let it roll, come on. I know we're 0.3 down, 0.4 down, but it's just for the next lap, getting it right. Improving the process. All feels a little bit pointless if we're not making progress, but come on. That was 1550. We were there. We're just on the cusp. Let's make it happen, boyo. Don't sponge the brakes. Just let the car roll through. On the gas. There we go. Stay blue. Stay in blue. We're faster. I'm blue. Da da dee da 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 da. Da, 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 da. I love the way that Alpha just gets it sideways. Just a shame we couldn't keep that other lap with the WRX doing it as well. We're on the grass there, that didn't need to be there. We lost a little bit of forward momentum. Yeah, we lost that time putting that right wheel on the grass there. That was not the best. The slip diff just fought with it. Fourth through there is the absolute gear. It is the gear. Fourth gear through there works. Just got to make sure it holds the line. Oh, we were positive on time then. Just as we got to the end of the lap there, we started to gain through that final corner. That's a shame. It's a shame that that didn't just come through and beat the dust, because that was a 154.904. Feels like a long way off where we should be, because we're chasing down a 154.5, but we are on the way. We are making the right moves. Didn't quite clip the apex enough there, but we're still up on the Ghost, so let's keep it positive. Let's keep it as though it's still good. We got it. We punched that throttle at exactly the right time. Just braking the fourth, get it to come left, that's the way. Hook that line. just a little bit wide. We're good though, we're good, we're close. We can still recover that. We braked really late then. We're still gaining. We're doing the right things. We're in positive territory. Oh, it looks good. No. We made it. A 54.793. We're improving. Come on. Keep pushing. Let's go. Let's go. No chats for a little while. All there is, there's some chats down there I need to focus on. You back on later as I need to go? Yes, mate, I'll be back on at 8:30. You just do what you need to, Wilkie. Thanks for dropping by, and we'll see you later, buddy. Thank you for supporting the channel. Cheers, mate. Oh, such a shame. Take care, buddy. All the best. You out of bed yet? You must be out of bed, that's what it is. We're so close to getting that time again. We're so close to getting somewhere near the alpha. 2.22 tenths away, 0.22. Which, I know it sounds a massive amount, but look at those two ghosts fighting each other. They're backwards and forwards. As the great Sid Waddell said, the plot twists and turns like a story by Dostoevsky. That's what he said. We've just got to try and prove it. No. Try and let the car roll through the apex. See if we can carry on. No, we're not. We're just slow through there. And that's 5 PM, folks. So this will be the last lap, purely because we've got a schedule to stick to. It's been great having you with us today. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. We've had a raid from Twitch, which produced fantastic things. I'm over the moon with how it's going today. The lap time challenge has been brilliant. I'm glad it's been a good one. Hopefully you're all going to jump on it and make some improvements. You'll knock some time out. And at the end of the day, you'll get that gold medal and the 2 million credits, which is very important to us. But this will be the last lap. And by way of everything I've said today, I really do appreciate everything you all do for the channel, even if it's just watching the videos, turning up for the stream, and that's all you do. But thank you very much, it's appreciated. And we'll see you tonight. We're going to be on from 8:30 till midnight, the usual sort of thing. We're going to do the weekly races. We might, if we want. There might be a practice lobby tonight for tomorrow's Friday night. That's what it is, isn't it? Tomorrow's Friday night. So with that being the case, we might get a bit of GR3 around the old Watkins Glen. And we might do it in the lobbies. So as not to share our strategy with with the other guys. But there we go. The best time in that session, a 154.793. Did we get... Oh, look at that. A 154.380, which would have been epic improvement. That would have been another point too, wouldn't it? But hey, what can we do? What can be done? We're in the top 400, and that's us. So a massive thank you to all again, both on Twitch and on YouTube. All the best, folks. We'll see you later. Thank you very much. Take care.